Hi everyone, it's Leonore. Welcome to Soul Searching Tarot. Happy Valentine's Day for those in the chat room. Thank you for being patient and always being so supportive. Today I'm going to be doing the Energy Weekly read. This is live on Sundays. I do Energy Weekly readings, miniature readings for all zodiac signs, no particular order. What I do is I read from the Zodiac Oracle after I do a miniature reading. So I pick up your current energy, I pick up your past energy, and then I see what's affecting or dictating you in the cosmos with my Zodiac Oracle and my karma cards that have the houses, planets, and signs. So that's it. I'm going to talk to my viewers here. Valerie, hi, B Rabbit, Tanya, Infinite, Gabriella, wake up. Thank you guys for waiting. I love how you guys just chat amongst yourself. You're making tacos with homemade tortillas. Yummy, yummy, yummy. What a wonderful amount of love you're putting in the world, B Rabbit. Hi, Valerie. Anyway, I'm gonna shuffle really quick. But like I said, these are not going to be in any particular order. So there will be a timestamp in the comment section. All right, B Rabbit is really good at putting the timestamps for these, so you'll see them in the comment section. Okay. So does anyone want to talk about their craziest or most memorable Valentine's Day? Thank you, Valerie. Happy Valentine's to you too. Just curious to see if anyone has like a story about, like a quick little comment or story, whatever, that has to do with like the most craziest Valentine moment you had or memorable Valentine's moment you had, guys. All right, guys, so Super Chat is open. Donations, I take donations. So if you would like to support this channel, I would greatly appreciate it. So please help support the channel. So Super Chat will be open and donations are even better. Donations are even better than the Super Chats. Because YouTube be having some like underlying, red tape. But whatever, it is what it is. Thank goodness for YouTube. Nobody has like any stories they want to share for Valentine's Day? Like any craziest or most memorable moments? Oh my God, let me start with myself. February is a weird month for me. It's always been a weird month for me. Like I always expect the most unexpected. Yeah, they do take 40. They take about close to 40%. I feel like they're taking 40%. They say it's 30, but it's more. And then they're like, I don't know what's going on with my subscribers. Like I'm so over it. I don't even care anymore. Like, they're taking my subscribers away. My subscribers are dwindling. Every day there's like one or two less. My money, they're taking my money. Like every day there's like, 30 cents missing, $1. And it's like, I don't even care about me. It's like, you're robbing my viewers, my subscribers, you're taking money from them too, and it's like the weirdest thing. Like I just can't. I just can't. But it is what it is. I'm not a fighter when it comes to stuff like that. I am for someone else. I will fight for someone else. the weirdest thing with me. With me, I'm like this, you know what? It's okay. If you need it that much, keep it. Keep it, okay? Because I'm not here for that anyways. But that's why I'm saying donations are a lot better. Because I'm just noticing that now. I've been noticing it. It all started this year. That's the biggest BS I heard recently. I know. It is freaking BS. Like, I understand you want to take they say it's 30%. It's not freaking 30%. It's so much more. It's so much more. Hi, Iffy Clifford. Worse than the credit card companies. The most expensive credit card companies. They are thieves. All right, so let's get started. All right, so this is an energy read again for those who are joining me now. For all zodiac signs, Aries through Pisces, no particular order. Okay, the timestamp will be in the comment section. And that's it. It's going to be through February 15th through the 22nd. February 15th through the 22nd. So what I do is I pick up your energy with the vice versa cards. That's what I use. And I read from the Zodiac Oracle cards afterwards to see what's dictating you in the cosmos. All right, let's get started. Let's see who's first. Pisces first. All right, Pisces. So let's see what's going on with your energy. So I have the Magician, Ten of Cups, Four of Cups, and the Moon. I have an extra card for you. The Magician, Ten of Cups, Four of Cups, and the Moon for your energy right now. My Pisceans. Some of you really miss being in a relationship, I see. You could be thinking about a certain someone. It doesn't have to be a certain someone. It could be just anyone. When I look at my Magician and the Ten of Cups, you think about it. Some of you are manifesting it, and that's amazing. Keep manifesting. Keep having it in your thought, positive, obviously, positive thoughts. Past relationships, we don't really want past relationships unless they could give and take. They know how to give and take. That's what we want, right, Pisceans? But otherwise, that's, I do see you wanting to be, some of you are very lonely, but I do see you wanting to be either with someone or, meeting someone most of all. With the Four Cups and the Moon, there's someone else thinking about you, though. So here it is. You're manifesting a relationship that does not, and it's not this person. It's for sure not this person, just because of the way this person looks like. Very alone, isolated. You're in your happy thoughts. You're in your happy thoughts. And you want to manifest new love, but this person want to manifest you back. Some of you don't know that this person may be a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. It doesn't have to be. I also see Gemini and Virgo, if that means anything to you. But they with the Moon card, it's very hush hush. It's very secret. This person won't pick up the phone to tell you that. That's for sure. And you know what? They're going through some dark moments right now. Like when I see my moon card here, you see how the eclipse is right above her. That lunar eclipse. It's like they're being blocked. Something about their crown chakra. Their head is blocked. They could be going through some type of mild depression, drinking, um, numbing the pain is what I'm hearing. Vice versa if it's vice versa. All right, let's see what happened in the past, Pisces. So in the past, in the past, it looks like you were manifesting something else. It's so interesting because you're manifesting love now, right? You're manifesting at least, some form of partnership. But in the past, you were manifesting other things that had nothing to do with love. You were in a whole different place. I think for some of you, your future, you were more preoccupied with your future. Um, you know, uh, I don't know. I guess Piscean, this week you're more in a romantic mood, or that hopeless romantic mood. In the past, you were not, though. Some of you may be in the occults, dark arts of some sort. The craft with with this card here, the Magician. Um, Nevertheless, you felt very lonely. A lot. I'm talking to a lot of you who are very single, my Pisceans. When I turn around my Four Cups and the Moon, when I turn it around this way, it's pretty isolated and empty. You had no one. Even though currently someone's thinking about you with these pictures here, these um, images here. Over here is really, there's nothing except, some of you may have pets or children, that you care for, and they occupy your time. That's what I'm seeing. You may be occupying your time with renovations at home, or just really working on yourself. But nevertheless, single. Like, these are all my single Pisceans. Some of you may want to go back to a past relationship, but I sense a lot of you don't. Someone else do want to go back to you. At the bottom of the deck for your advice, I see the Two of Swords. Very interesting. There's a decision that you're going to have to make. I feel like it's going to be this week, if not at the end of the month, with the Two of Swords here. It may involve someone with a air placement, someone with an air sign. Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. Doesn't have to be, or Virgo, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. But yeah, there's a decision you're going to have to make. And I don't know, Pisces, I don't feel like it has to do with love, though. There's a decision that you have to make. It has nothing to do with love. Yeah. Well, I don't know. That's all I'm getting. Let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. Hi, Gabby. Hi, Savvy. Savvy, why the sad face? Hi, Virgil. Thank you, Virgil. Have you noticed that I have this for you guys? This is for you guys. This is not for me. I love flowers, but I love them more in my bathtub. When they start to die, then, they brighten up the place. It's brightening up the place, correct? But this is for you guys. I have it here on purpose for you guys. All right. So let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. Interesting. I have Uranus. Okay. All right. I just feel like there's other energies influencing you. You have two cards. You have the third house and the 12th house. Interesting. The third house, the 12th house, and Uranus will be dictating your energy this week. This is interesting. I wanted to take out more because I was told to take out one more. I didn't want to take it anymore. Like that was it. Valentine is gaga to you right now, LOL, but that was nice of you. Yeah, well, it's beauty. It's about beauty. I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know anything about Valentine's Day. I haven't celebrated Valentine's Day in quite some time. People celebrated it for me, though. There's people that celebrate it for me, as you could see. All right. All right, my Piscean. So your third house and your 12th house is going to be very active. I had said some of you are in the occult. Some of you are manifesting like your either your spiritual awakening. When I saw the Magician card here, and then when I see my third house and my 12th house, well, my third house means ideas, which is actually, this is a third house energy, right? This is a third and sixth house energy, but it does mean ideas, short-term thinking, and trips, making the right connections. So you'll probably be making connections this week, which is probably one of the reasons why your advice was the Two of Swords, making a decision. That is very much something about the third house where communication is going to be involved here. And then the 12th house is about anything that's hidden. Hidden enemies is what I'm hearing, because the 12th house does represent hidden enemies. Seeking oneness. Oneness meaning, well, I have spoken about spirituality, so seeking the one. But you're the one, correct? You're the one. Philanthropy. Wow, some of you may be into philanthropy. Faith. Large institutions, maybe the advice with the Two of Swords, maybe a large institution will be contacting you. Then I have Uranus here. Uranus right now is in the second house, which is Taurus. It's going to be there for a few years. Let's read a little bit about Uranus and see what's going on. All right, Uranus. Uranus is associated with the primal Greek sky god of the same name. Uranus brings up some powerful human needs, such as the desire for freedom and individuality, as well as push towards a larger vision and humanitarian service. Big thoughts, big insights, and big changes are represented by Uranus. When I saw the Magician card here, Pisces, and the Two of Swords here, this is a lot. This is communication. This is manifestation. This is thoughts. So whatever you've been doing, because some of you are working on something that has nothing to do with a relationship, maybe a partnership, but not intimate. If you've been working on something that requires the future, especially with the Uranus card here and income, you're going to make a decision this week. Something about a decision, my loves. All right, that's your advice for the week. All right, so that was your reading, my Pisceans. Hi, Ornell. You're sending us virtual chocolates and hugs. Yay. Wake up. I haven't celebrated Valentine's Day since high school. I'm having a date with Netflix. Really, Savvy? What are you watching on Netflix? I started watching this show on Netflix called The Magicians. It's okay. It was actually it started on Sci-Fi, but now Netflix picked it up. Um, the Sci-Fi channel. I also started watching like the Vampire Diaries. I know it's an old show, but I was just like, let me just watch it. I started liking it. It's okay. That's what I'm watching on Netflix. I have other channels too, but you know what movie I started watching yesterday? I started watching Judas and the Black Messiah on HBO. It's right now it's streaming on HBO. And the two actors there, that the two lead actors, they're a big turn on for me. I'm not gonna lie. One of the actors is from Gem Uncuts. I don't know if you've ever seen Gem Uncuts is actually on Netflix. And the other actors from the Black Panther. So those are the two lead actors that I'm really like crushing on. I was like, this is a really nice treat for Valentine's Day weekend. Let me save the moment and watch half the movie now and half the movie later. I have not seen Lucifer. I started watching Lucifer. There's something about it that didn't really grab my attention when I was watching it at that time. Um, Damon is hot. Yeah, I agree. Damon is hot in Vampire Diaries. He's a Capricorn in real life. He acts just like a Capricorn in that show as well. Um, but I couldn't get into it. But I'll go back to it later. True. Gabby had a huge crush on Damon. Yeah, you guys like Lucifer? I'll watch Lucifer. I'm also watching I have Sundance Channel. I'm watching because I watch weird stuff. I'm watching The Discovery of Witches. Oh my god, that's a good one. The Discovery of Witches on Sundance. Um it's on season 2 now. So, I'm preoccupied with all these like vampire and witches and demon shows. But then it was a nice little breakaway to watch Judas and the Messiah. I haven't finished watching it yet, but I can't wait to finish watching it. The movie is actually amazing. They were all hot, like all the male characters in the show are goddamn sexy. Yeah, I agree with you. Stefan, Nicholas. Yeah, I've never watched that show. My friend told me to watch it a long time ago, and I was like, okay. And I don't know, I just got into it like this year. All right, so Libra. Libra's next. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get up and close that window. I don't know why I bothered to open a window in the middle of winter. I just didn't want to get so hot. But now I'm cold. The Little Things, yeah. I'll start watching it. I've seen that. I first of all, I love Denzel Washington. I love his son. His son. Oh my God, what's his name? He's in the movie Tenet and that Spike Lee movie. I'm gonna watch that because the guy that plays the Joker, Jared Leto, is there. I love Jared Leto as an actor. Really? All right. Okay, so Libra, what's going on with you and your current energy? All right, so interesting. Wow, this is interesting. So Libra, I have the Queen of Wands. I have the Queen of Pentacles. And I have the Four of Pentacles. The Queen of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles. Look how they all turned away from the energy. Some of you may be fighting or disagreeing with your partner. This is crazy. Look at this. This is like all my back is turned to the energy. Not my back, but your back. Either your back or your partner's back is turned towards, like, away from you, away from the energy. So some of you may have fire in your chart, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or Earth, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Right now, there is no, wow, this is crazy. There is no talking. There's no energy exchange whatsoever. Maybe financially, maybe you guys, some of you are living together, or maybe have children together with the Queen of Pentacles and the Four of Pentacles, and maybe the only exchange that's going on between you and this person is money, for whatever reason that may be. Yeah, someone's pissed. Let me tell you something. This Queen of Wands turned this way is not happy. Woo wee! I can feel the tension in the air. Not living together. Yeah. So whether you're living together or not living together, there is tension. It could be, what I'm seeing is, it could be the parent of your child. So that's what I'm seeing here with the Queen of Pentacles and the Four of Pentacles. But there is no talking. There is no energy exchange except for currency. Truth be told. So in the past, somebody ignored you. I feel like somebody ignored you. And then the other, it's like someone was ignoring the other, or not paying enough attention to the relationship, right? When I turn my Queen of Pentacles and my Queen of Wands here, like someone wasn't really paying attention to the relationship, or ignoring the relationship, or just doing their own thing. It's just, it was really some form of neglect that happened inside of your relationship is what I'm seeing. I mean, there was passion. There was still passion. It seems that both of you are very strong-headed people. Very strong-headed people when I turn all these cards around. Queen of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, and the Four of Pentacles. Look how this is like a strong-headed couple. Power couple is what I'm seeing. This is a power couple. But in the past, there was some form of neglect. I feel like gossip got in the way. Like somebody was talking. Like when I see the hawk on top of my Queen of Pentacles, see that hawk there? Like gossip got in the way. Lies. For some of you, someone else. For some of you, it was someone else that got in the way of your relationship. Could be someone older than you, or it doesn't have to be. Your advice is the Eight of Swords. Some of you may be dealing with a Scorpio or air sign. Another air sign, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. There's an argument coming. Somebody here is very dark. Like their heart space is very dark. Like it's like black. Like when I see you see how she's kneeling on these black moss, or I think that they used to be grass, but now it's like it's not grass anymore. It's like it turned black. And then the stones around there, like it's just like somebody's heart is not in a good place. Almost it's like beyond like I give up on love. Some people, they want to take a break from love or their relationships, but this person, their heart right now, their heart space is in a very cold, dark. Expect some news that's going to cause an argument. When I see the eagle here, expect some news that may or may not cause an argument. What I'm hearing with the Eight of Swords, because the Eight of Swords, it's how you react. That's how, sometimes I read my Eight of Swords. How are you going to react to an event or a person or a situation? Are you going to go buck wild, crazy, violent, crying? Or you're going to ignore it, dismiss it, detach from the situation, or you're going to go, approach it in a logical or mature way. You could approach it all those ways. But from what I'm hearing is you need to, whatever is coming towards you, because there's some news coming towards you, the way it's going to affect you, Libra, the way this news is going to affect you, or a situation that's coming towards you, be very careful with your reaction, is what I'm hearing. Do not react in a negative way. The problem will go away. It'll go away. It's, like, look how she's not completely tied. The sword is not really, stabbing her in her back. Like, it's just, she could literally just get out of that situation or argument if she wants to. She could walk away. So don't get really stuck in that situation that you're not stuck in, or an argument that you don't really need to argue. You don't really need to show approach it logically. Okay. Just approach this situation that's going to come logically. There's no need for you to go haywire. Be careful with that reaction of yours this week, is your advice. Hi, good over evil. Wake up. I don't know these shows. I binge watch TV once a month. Other than that, I barely watch. I don't know new shows are on. All right, so let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos, Libra. All right, so I have Mercury and Saturn. The Mercury retrograde is going to affect you, Libras. Mercury retrograde right now is in the sign of Aquarius, but Aquarius is co-ruled by Saturn. All right, so let's take that into effect, because retrogrades can bring in arguments, miscommunication. So maybe this is what this is. Maybe it's a miscommunication, but you won't know till like maybe after the retrograde, and you're like, oh, I shouldn't have reacted that way, which makes a lot of sense. The retrograde should be over by the end of the week or early next week. I'm not sure when it's over. On the 23rd. Thank you, Gabrielle. Yeah. So that's your advice. Yeah, it's a Mercury retrograde, but Saturn represents being realistic, concerned, waiting, having limits imposed, and caution. You see that right there? Caution. All right. All right, Libra. So that was your reading, my loves. All right, Leo is next. I don't know if anyone has any questions, because I could take one question after Leo. Because I've been looking at the chat, but not completely all. So I don't know, Gabby, if you're good at looking to see if anyone have any questions. I could take a few questions today. If you do, Gabby will write your name. I hope so too, Gabby. All right, no questions. All right, I'll add you, Gabby. Yeah, it's a massive ego. Infinite. Yes, Leonora, I feel that it's coming. Probably all the ish they tried to do behind my back about money, matter, houses, etc. Wow. I will just listen. Wow. Okay. All right, Leos. Let's see what's going on. And Gabby, I'll add you to the list. Leos. What's going on with my Leos? Wake up. I see you want to after Gemini. Wake up. I have you here. I don't know when I have Gemini. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to have Gemini next. You have one question, Infinite? Okay. I got you. All right, so I have Gabby, Wake Up, and Infinite. All right. Leos, what's going on with y'all this week? How are my Leos doing? I wonder how the energy is affecting my Leos with all this Aquarius energy. You're polar opposite. All right, Leo. So February 15th through the 22nd. February 15th through the 22nd. Okay. So I have Five of Swords, Ace of Wands, Five of Swords, Ace of Wands, and the Temperance. So Sagittarius or any fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius is here strongly, as well as air signs. If that means anything to you, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So Leos, you feel defeated on something. It's like you're trying to approach someone. You want to approach someone, but it's not working out with the Five of Swords and the Ace of Wands. So I just see you being defeated here. Like you're like with the Ace of Wands, this is a lot of passion. And what I mean by passion, like maybe you're thinking about this person and maybe this person is not reciprocating your emotions or your subtle messages, Leo. But nonetheless, like there seems to be some really there's chemistry for some of you. There is chemistry for some of you with the Ace of Wands here. But honestly, you're not you're not, the emotions are not being reciprocated, and it's frustrating. It's very frustrating for a lot of you. You may be dealing with another Leo. For some of you, it doesn't have to be, but when I look at my Temperance card here, Mm, someone is really sad. It's just a sad energy. I don't know. Can you feel that energy? Like the lion, the bald eagle, the angel. It's just like a sadness with you going on, Leos, this week. Let's see what happened in the past. In the past, you're stronger than Leos. What happened? Because you weren't like this in the past. This is this week's energy. In the past, you were very strong. Look at you. Look how beautiful and in your power you are. With the temperance card, when I turn it around, and anyone that stepped up to you, you were like, oh no, you need to walk away. Turn around, walk away. I don't want to hear it. Goodbye. And then, like also with the Ace of Wands, like look at the muscles. Like, oh my goodness, look at the arm muscle, arm muscle on that picture. I hardly see the Ace of Wands on the vice versa cards, but that is some strong muscle. That's like Hercules' arm. But nevertheless, this is you, Leo. This is you being in your power, physically, mentally, emotionally in the past. So this week you may be going through it, Leos. Your advice is the Two of Pentacles. Be careful how you display your emotions in public, Leos. People are watching. See how there's people in the balcony and this little kid is just juggling. But like the kid is performing. It's just there's something about your not even it could be your reaction to something. It could be your reaction to something, but more so the way you would display yourself or project yourself to people. Be careful with that because people are talking. People are looking at you, and that's that would happen to you, Leos, because Leos, you're such a people expect for you not to be upset or not to be unhappy or heartbroken. They expect the world from you. Like you're not human. I don't know. But you give that impression to people nonetheless. That's what you do. You give that impression to people. You're ruled by the sun, so you're royal, you're regal. So when you're in your down and out moments, people notice it. So I don't know. I'm the type of person that I really don't care if people come to me and say, you don't look so well. I'm the type of person I'd be like this. Well, what do you mean? How do I look? It could be pretty combative, correct? Or you could just brush it off and be like, no, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. So be careful because with your reactions, people are going to come up to you and ask you, what's up with you? What's up with your life? What's up with your love life, your work, whatever, your family. And they're like hanging on to every word that you say, mostly your emotions, almost like they're like this. Yeah, well, it's like a performance. Like, look at the Leo. Look at the Leo. See, with the lion here. Look at the Leo. Not, getting along with their partner or upset, So you'll be getting that situation this week. Tanya, thanks, Gabby Lima. Thanks for warning about behavior in public. This Leo will follow advice to the limit. Me, they can deal with it. um, all right, let's see what's affecting my Leos in the cosmos. You've been window. So wake up. You're spending your time window shopping online. Everybody's watching shows and movies, and you're just online shopping. Okay, I'll add Valerie to the list. All right, so I have Pluto. And Cancer. Interesting. Pluto in Cancer is dictating your energy for the week. Cancer means intuition. Interesting. Use your intuition when it comes to people, Leos, because I know if you could invite the whole world in, you will invite the whole world into your life, because that's who you are, right? You're very warm and forthcoming, but use your intuition and protect your energy around people. If you feel that that person is up to something, or is not being genuine, use your intuition big time this week. That Cancer energy. Cancer represents intuition. It represents the past, your feelings. You see how it says intuition to protect attitudes from the past resulting from history. Be careful with that. Let's see what's going on with the Pluto card. Let's read a little bit about it. All right. Okay. Pluto is associated with the Roman god Pluto, who ruled the underworld. Small Pluto carries a lot of important human experiences, nothing less than life, death, rebirth, and sex. Tied in with these ideas are issues of power and control, as well as finding personal freedom and confining mindsets. Wow. Leos, you are a fixed sign, as well as Scorpio. Pluto rules Scorpio. These two are fixed energies. Confining mindsets. I'm hearing to step out the box. Use your polar opposite is Aquarius. Use the energy of Aquarius that is very much in the air, and step out the box. Think outside the box. Do things that are outside the box. Do not confine to that same mindset that you're used to, or that you're comfortable with. Also, Leos, I'm hearing human experiences. Human experiences. Understand that, Leos are such a happy bunch. I could say so much about Leos, but one of the things that Leo display is they project their sun and their light onto others. It's because they're ruled by the sun. But you don't expect to always be happy. We're not here to be always happy. We're here to experience. That's a human experience, right? That's what Pluto is about, having a human experience. The eighth house is all about, crisis in consciousness. So you may be going through some type of crisis in consciousness right now, and that's fine. But what I'm hearing is, be aware that we're here to just experience life, no matter what it is. Anger, sadness, love, all those things are human experiences. You can't always be happy. You're not here to be happy. You're here to experience. Welcome to the College of Earth. Okay. There is a what is that? There's a show that I used to watch in the 90s, I think it was, called The Real World with Denise Bonet. She's the one that married Lenny Kravitz a while back. It was a spinoff off the Cosby Show, and it's called The Real World. It's this girl that enters college, and she moves away from home, and she goes into college, and it's like the real world. It's no longer mom and dad there, her siblings, her friends. This is the real world. So understand, when you come into this earth, it's the real world. Okay, you're entering college. It's not all about the college, meaning having lessons, learning lessons from other people, because that's how we learn our biggest lessons, is usually through partnerships, correct? So just be aware of that. We're here to experience, and it is what it is. Take it for what it is. All right. Wake up. You know how if you buy winter clothes right before winter, it's over there, super cheap. I buy them for the next winter season. Ay, ay, ay. Tanya, you prefer to go outside the triangle? Ay, ay, ay. I can't with y'all. A different world, right? It's a different world. Wow. Only 7, and that's all. All right. Gabby or Wake Up? Which one of you want to go first? Gabby or Wake Up for questions? Wake Up. You have a question? Wake Up says she wants to go after Gemini, though. Infinite. You want me to take your question now? I could take your question now, Infinite. And then after Infinite, I'll go to the next sign, and then I'll take Valerie. So Infinite, I'll take you now if you're okay. There you are. And then Valerie, I'm going to do one more read, one more sign, and then I'll take you, Valerie. Okay. All right. So B Rabbit, you want me to put you on the list? I'll go. No, you weren't added on the list. I didn't see your name. All right. I got you on the list. All right. Infinite, what are the general messages for me? General messages. Okay, Infinite. Any general messages? Did you put her in all caps? I didn't see it. I did not see it. I put it in all caps. All right, Infinite. So far I have the King of Wands and the King of Pentacles. I just want to get one more card from the Akashic Tarot. All right. So King of Wands, King of Pentacles, so strong fire, earth placements, if that means anything to you, with winged messages. Infinite, did you lose someone recently, like a father figure or a male figure or someone that may be sick or really ill at the moment? There's someone that's I don't know if you know any family members or male Infinite. I feel like you and I had a conversation. Was it you that asked me last week about your ancestors and your family members? Didn't you? Was it you that lost like family members and friends? Mm-hmm. Um, it's such a very awful message to give out, and I hate to give it, but I don't know if you know anyone that's sick in your family. If you do, spend time with them because they're being called. Spend time with them or call them if you know who this person is. There's a person that's going to be called into the spirit realm. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm picking up really strongly. This is one energy. The King of Pentacles and the King of Wands is one energy. I started losing when I was 8 years old. There is something, you must have a very strong Pluto placement, either Saturn or Pluto placement in your chart. Because I do remember you lost. I mean, in my opinion, I've lost people too, but when I saw the list last week, I was like, wow. I mean, I guess seeing it all at once is pretty, crazy. A man, yeah, I feel a man very strongly. You have Scorpio in your chart. I wonder what placement is your Scorpio. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Um, there's um, there's someone that's ill. It's such an awful message. There's someone ill. If you know who this person that's ill, you have Pluto and Saturn, right? Scorpio, you have Scorpio. Oh my God. You have Pluto and Saturn in Scorpio. Understand, Infinite, that your life is going to be about losing people. Obviously people lose, everyone loses people, people, they check out and go, somewhere else to the spirit realm, correct? Their soul, like I see their soul just going up, and you see how it's empty, like the two table, like the two chairs are empty. Like, to me, when I see winged messages, Infinite, it's just like you I hear that you need to contact them, or check up on them, talk to them before, they're taken by the most heavenly. like have tea with them. I don't, but I don't know. I can't tell you who this is except that it's a very strong male figure. But to have Saturn and Pluto and Scorpio is all about death, rebirth, and transformation. All about death, rebirth, and more so than anyone else. More so than anyone else. I have lost many people in 2016. Lost 4 grandmother, 2 uncles, and a best friend. Just in that 1 year? My word. Jesus. Infinite. I'm so sorry. That's a lot for 1 year. My gosh. But Saturn, right now Pluto's in Capricorn. There's a lot of death around the world. You have it in your birth chart. Those placements in someone's birth chart is pretty, it's pretty malefic. But right now in the cosmos, you're more of a loner. Yeah, with those 2 placements, yeah. We have Pluto in Capricorn right now, which is pretty much the same energy when it comes to death. Pluto represents death and money. Capricorn represents death and money. And right now with Pluto in Capricorn, I mean, we're losing people. We're losing, like, the economy is going down. This is around the world. This is around the world. So that energy in itself around in the cosmos, in the universe, is affecting the collectives. If you're not losing people through death, you're losing you might have lost your job, or the economy is going to shit. But it all started in 2008 with the bankrupts being bankrupt. That's when Pluto entered Capricorn, and then Saturn was in its home planet of Capricorn was in its home planet of Saturn. Capricorn was in its home planet of Capricorn last year. It's in Aquarius, which is not really much of a difference, but right now it's in Capricorn Vedic astrology, and the energy is still lingering. So it's I'm sorry, it's such a yeah, it is sad. It's sad around the world. It's a male figure, an older male figure. It looks like this person's in good health, though. It's like the weirdest thing. Like when I look at the King of Wands and the King of Pentacles, I just see this person being in good. Maybe this person's in good mental health, or just good physical health. There's something healthy about this person, anyways. But like when I mean, all these cards are together. Like all the energies of this card are together. It's just saying, there's going to be a loss. This person may really like going out to restaurants or cafes, or they just like to drink tea. It's a good person to have in the spirit realm. This person is going to be very attached to you in the spirit realm. When I look at my 2 of roses, very attached to you in the spirit realm. My father's in good health. I saw him today. Okay. All right, good. All right. I'm going to take out another card to clarify this, Infinite. I mean, there's no clarification, but let me see if there's any other messages, Infinite, okay? Um, hmm. Yeah, this was already written in the stars, obviously, right? It's fate. When I look at my Queen of Scrolls and the Buddha prepares, this is fate. It was supposed to be this way, and a lot has to do with you. There's something that they're preparing you for. Your spirit guides, your ancestors, are preparing you for something, and they need for you. They have to be on your team. Like this is you. Like this is what I'm seeing. This is you. You're my Buddha over here, and this is your spirit guides and ancestors behind you. There's something really interesting that's going to happen to you in the physical world, especially when I look at the Queen of Scrolls. This is power. This is amazing power. Let me read about my Queen of Scroll because this is happening for a reason. You know what are you being prepared for? I'm going to read about the Queen of Scroll and then I'm going to go on to the next sign. The Queen of Scrolls is a woman of higher mind whom you may already know or may have yet to meet. Her purpose is to help you move through the entryway to a new level of wisdom and understanding. She could be a teacher to you in some way or offer a friendship that could develop into deeper love. This woman could be helpful to you in some project requiring communication. She may be an author, a marketer, or a publisher. If you are a writer, she may be someone who assists you in getting published. The Queen of Scrolls could also represent you or a woman in your life getting a position in a field related to communication or academics, such as counseling, teaching, marketing, or publishing. This card indicates a phase of deepening understanding and readiness to learn. It's the perfect time for personal growth and expansive learning, whether it's mind, body, or spirit centered. Open the mysteries that are hidden in the Akashic Scrolls and step through the door of knowledge. Yeah, this is your energy right here. Very powerful, very spiritual, very centered, infinite. Uh, really, Be Rabbit? Thank you. Oh, it's so sweet. Thank you for saying that. All right, infinite. Wow, that was straight from the spirit realm. That was deep. That was very deep. Ay, ay, ay. All right. All right. So next sign, Scorpio. Scorpio. All right. You're welcome, Infinite. All right. Scorpio. Valerie. Oh my gosh, Valerie, I'm just reading your message. All right. I'll use my discretion with you, Valerie. I'm so sorry. I am such I don't have no filter. Infinite knows me because Infinite and I have the same sun sign. We're both cuspers, Scorpio Sag cuspers. And so we're like, the truth is all about the truth and we're okay with the truth. But we know that there's some people that can't handle that. It's too in your face. So I got you, Valerie. All right. So Scorpio, I have the Devil. I have the Hierophant. And I have the Strength card. These are all majors, Scorpio. What is going on with you this week? ¿Qué está pasando? What's going on? All right. So Capricorn, Taurus, or Leo, if that means anything to you. Scorpios. Scorpios, you need to light a candle this week. When I look at my Devil card, what is going on? Like I'm hearing pay respect to the dead. You know how there's a holiday? I'm Hispanic, so we celebrate Day of the Dead. Or All Saints Day, bingo. All Saints Day is like Day of the Dead for the Hispanic culture, or I don't know what other culture to celebrate, people that passed. I'm hearing light a candle for those who have passed this week. Like even like the little boys have like their candles, like he has like a candle lit up. And there's a lot of fire here with candles here. I don't know if some of you, I'm one of those people because I grew up Catholic, and I'm one of those people that used to love going to church and lighting up candles for the saints. It was something really like the scent of a church, or the incense, I should say, the incense of a church, for me was so soothing. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. But I just used to just light candle for the saints, and I didn't know that people would do it, to ask that saint for something. I would just light a candle just because I love the smell of the fire and the incense of the church. And like, I don't know, I'm a weirdo. But obviously you don't have to go to church and light a candle. You could do this at your house. But this is like also manifestation too. When I see the Devil card and the Hierophant, for some of you, especially if you're very spiritual, doesn't matter if you're practice a religion or not. The point is that the light is in all of us. So we don't have to go to a certain place to receive that light, that knowledge, that message from beyond. You're going to need strength. There's something that you're going to need strength for. You may be dealing with a Leo, or you may have Leo in your chart. Doesn't have to be. Wake up. I went to one of those churches that will last all day. Go to church for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I went to one of those. I forgot what religion that was, because I like all religions, and I like to explore all religions and scriptures. That's just me. And I was in it. I like 2 or 3 times in my life. I know I just can't remember the name of that congregation, but they would be there all day. It would be an all day thing. Um, there's something that you're going to need strength for. Okay, let's move on. Let's see what's going on in the past. Interesting. Some of you may want to have a baby. Some of you are like manifesting or praying to have a baby, or if you are pregnant, you're hoping that the pregnancy will go well. The baby is protected. You'll be fine. And for those who are wanting to manifest a baby, like get pregnant, light a candle for that baby. It's there. It's coming. See how cute this cute little thing is. It's there, and it's specifically picking you to be a parent. Light a candle. A little crazy. Light a candle. Sometimes the messages I get is insane. Light a candle. That baby is expected to come. Nice and healthy. And do big things in this world. Yeah, some of you are pregnant. Light a candle on behalf of that baby. That baby is going to do big things in this world. Wow. Defeat evil. That's what I'm hearing. Defeat evil. When I turn around my strength card, the evil in this world, this baby is meant to defeat evil in this world. And even look at the hierophant, like it papa. Like even like it's like a blessed baby coming towards your way. Even for some of you that are not even expecting or probably not even thinking about having a baby. I don't know. Something about the month of December. Some of you may get pregnant in the month of December. Or the baby may be a Taurus, like a Taurus baby. For some of you. All right, Scorpios, whatever. Let's roll with it. Your advice is the Knight of Swords. Your life is going to be a little not the same this year, meaning whatever. We all have changes in our lives, Scorpio. Some good, some bad, whatever. Nonetheless, they're either blessings or some type of lessons or some type of calling. When I see my Knight of Swords for you, like this is pertaining to this year. 2021 for you is not, it's like going to be a different chapter in your life. Understand that we all live more than one life in our lifetime. At least that's the way I see it. Like some people are like, no, it's like one continuous life. And yeah, it could be one continuous life. And I understand that concept. But you're not the same person that you were when you were a teenager. And you're not the same person that you were when you were in your 20s. And you're not the same person that you were when you're in your 30s. You understand how that works? So these are different chapters that go on in your life. Yes, one big book, but different chapters. Or you could say, different volumes, of whatever they call those books, where it's like it comes with different volumes. Like right now, for me, I'm living my third life. I'm in my third life, and like that's how I see it. Like I'm living a third life. I'm living on borrowed time. Oh my god, the shit I used to go through. I don't know how I'm still alive. I swear. And I'm not making that up. It's just like, I'm a Scorpio, so this kind of resonates. Beside the baby part does not resonate. But as far as this is concerned, like, like you see how the Knight of Swords is like ready to like conquer the next chapter, conquer the next volume in your life. Like that's what's happening to you this year. And for you Scorpios, I mean, you're okay with change. You're all about transformation. You deal with dark situations better than a lot of people, because just to have that placement in your birth chart is you've led a very dark past life history. It's a very dark past life history. So to come into this incarnation with more than one, two, or three placement in the eighth house in your birth chart, that you've already been through so much in the past, in your past lifetime, that when you enter this lifetime, for you it's easy to go through that transformation. You take changes a lot more easier than a lot of people, if that made sense. You live in the dark. You're ruled by Scorpio, as a scorpion. A scorpion is a nocturnal creature. To understand, so you're very familiar with that energy. The eighth house represents crisis in consciousness. I had said that somewhere. The eighth house, that's the epitome of the representation of the eighth house, is that Scorpios will undergo crisis in consciousness constantly. Scorpios live a hard life. It's not a joke. Aquarius is the another one. The 11th house, people with 11th house placement in 12th house, 11th and 12th house placements can live a very hard life. Specifically Scorpio. Specifically Scorpio. Um, so that's your advice. Expect a new chapter or new volume in your life. Um, Valerie. That's why yeah, I have a lot of Scorpio placement in my chart, Valerie. I have my sun sign is in Scorpio, but it's like Scorpio Sag, so I'm a cusper. So I have the energy of both. Then I have my Mercury in Scorpio, which is Mercury is about communication. So you best believe the words that are coming out of my mouth are going to be dark, deep, mysterious, unknown, on some underground. What is shit? Nobody talks like that, Leonore. A Mercury in Scorpio will talk like that. You know who else has Mercury in Scorpio? I just recently found out. Our leaders. I live in the States, so I found out that the new president, Biden, he's a Scorpio Sag, if I'm not mistaken. He's also, yes, he is a Scorpio Sag. Joe Biden is a Scorpio Sag, and Kamala Harris is a Libra. So we have a Scorpion and Libra in the White House right now, and they both have Mercury in Scorpio. Their communication is going to be deep, dark. Obviously, not to the extent of how I'm doing things, because I'm in the free world, they're in the White House. But yeah, I found that interesting fact about them. I was like, oh my God, they both have Mercury in Scorpio. Please don't judge me from last week. I'm Scorpio moon, and a lot of Scorpio females, number one male, whom I hardly see eye to eye with, extremely bossy to me. I'm a Gemini. Scorpio represents, Valerie, a very sadistic side to them. Scorpios are very sadistic, Valerie. So I'm not surprised you're saying that. I'm not judging you by no means. And of course, someone with lots of Scorpio in their chart will tell you the truth. And Sagittarius would say that Scorpios represent sadistic behavior. They have sadistic behavior. Again, it all represents their past life. Uh, Infinite, haha. Yes, we see it. We love it. Love your honesty, Leonora. Just telling us how it is. Hi, Raina. All right, let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. All right, this should be interesting. Interesting water, the water element. Oh my God. You won't believe what came out. So I have the water element to represent your or dictate your energy this week. And Scorpio, the sign is Scorpio. This is crazy, Scorpio. Your reading is insane. So the water element, I love the water element because I have a lot of water in my chart. But what it says here for Scorpio is it says the extraordinary power of prayer. Look at that. I said prayer. Didn't I say that? Look at that. It says it right there. The extraordinary power of prayer. A Scorpio, this is so scorpionic energy. This is a very scorpionic energy. These two energies right here, that's Scorpio right there in your face. This is a very scorpionic energy. And so it says here the highest and lowest aspects control the situation. Yeah, Scorpio always wants to control the situation. There's a story behind the scorpion. The scorpion. I don't know if I've ever heard the story of a scorpion, and the frog, the scorpion and the frog, where the frog was about to, go onto the other side of the pond, and the scorpion approaches the frog, and the scorpion goes to the frog, I can't swim, but I would like to go to the other side of the pond. Can you please help me? Can I jump on your back and can you just take me to the other side of the pond on your back? And the frog is like, hell no, I ain't taking you. You have a reputation. You kill people with you sting people, right? You sting people because they have a poisonous sting, right? So the frog is very reluctant, and is like, no, that's not going to happen. No. And the scorpion, the little scorpion is like, well, come on. I promise I'm not going to do it. I am not going to sting you. Please, I really would appreciate if you take me to the other side of the pond, frog. So the frog, changes its mind and it's like, okay, well, all right, jump on my back. I'll take you. Do you know that in the middle of that pond, that scorpion stung that frog? And the frog is like, why did you do that? Now we're both going to die. And the scorpion's like, yeah, I know. That's a scorpion energy. The need for control. Purification to resurrect. Interesting. Purification to resurrect. Secrets. Scorpio is all about secrets and power. I don't know what to tell you, Scorpio. You're reading. I'm going to just move on. The element of water is here, and I love this for you. This is very spiritual, like beyond spiritual. It has to be a new word for this, Scorpio, but you would know that more than me. You would know what to do with the element of water this week. Okay, I'm going to move on. I'm over you. So over you, Scorpios. Hi, Enjoy Single Life. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. Sammy, yes, the poor frog. You live in New York? Me too. Hi, Yvette. All right. So, Infinite, I have you. So, who? Valerie. Yes, Valerie, what's your question, honey? What's your question? Happy Valentine's Day, Yvette. From me to you. Yvette's my cousin. All right, Valerie, what's your question, honey? She's an Aquarius. My Yvette's an Aquarius. All right, so what is my life purpose and will I be successful in fulfilling? If not, haven't already. Okay. Savvy, Scorpio, why you killed the damn frog? They killed a damn frog. I'm mad. Yeah, that's a Scorpio energy. All right. You're from Parkchester? All right. So, Valerie, you would like to know your life's purpose, right, honey? Valerie, you have children? Because your life purpose is your children, is what I'm seeing here. Or your child. Specifically one. At least that's one of your life purpose, Valerie. Do you have children or a child? You have one. Okay. It's a boy? Is it a boy? All right. Well, let me show you what came out, Valerie. I have 10 of Wands, 8 of Pentacles, and the chess game. My chess game came out in the reverse. Valerie, one of your life purposes, it's your daughter. One of your life purposes is this child, but as a parent, I mean, that is our life purpose, right? But it's more than that to you. More than that for you, I should say. More than that for you. Um, it seems to me that you're a single parent. I don't know. I'm seeing you're a single parent, but at least for now, or you were, but it doesn't matter whether you're single or not. Um, you're gonna have to be there for your. So okay, you're telling me it's a daughter. But your daughter is she could pick up both. She has a lot of both masculine and feminine energy. So your child has both masculine and feminine energies, and she knows how to apply it to herself and her life. But she's going to be teased for it. How old is she? Is she young? My brother said she's trying to get. Um, she's going to be teased for who she is. But she's an amazing, strategic person. All right. So, anyway, let me just move on to the reading. What I'm hearing for you, Valerie, is that you need to be there for your child. Okay. I'm picking up little stuff, here and there about her characteristics, especially her personality and how she's going to apply that personality to the future, because that's where I'm going to head with. I'm going to talk about this card right here. The reason that she needs you, not no one else. She needs you to be there for her. Now, I don't know. I know that you had mentioned something about another person in the custody situation. I saw that. But there's something about you. There's something about you that she needs. And I think it has a lot to do with your life and what you've been through with the 10 of Wands. It's like hardship is what I'm hearing. The hardships that you've been through. But I also see that that your child is going to have amazing people in their life that are hard workers anyway. There's something about the value of hard work, um, or work ethics that's going to that's going to make her future, like instead of just picking one avenue, like, oh, I could only pick this to do as a career when I grow up, or I'm going to college to get educated for this career, or whatever the case may be, this trade. um, she's going to have different options. The thing is that your daughter needs to know how to filter out these options, because they're not all going to be good for her. There's going to be a situation when she gets older, like maybe in her late teens, or in high school, where she's going to have to make a decision for her future, right? We all, by the time we get to high school or we graduate high school, we have to figure out what we're going to do for the next 30, 40 years of our life, correct? But she has choices, and these choices are not good. I don't know if it's because she wants to be, or they're going to scout her. There's something very unique about her. Um, you need to guide her in her teenage years. So try to be in her life as much as possible. Um, Valerie, that's It's deep, so I was ready to hear disappointment to dominate. Yes, extremely aware. You're absolutely right. Okay, that's, I hope, because my history, I have a very few options. Um, your life is going to be a like, you're a role model for her. You know what I mean? Like, we all should be role models for children. You know, I think it's a social responsibility to be in it, role, whether they're your children or not. That's just my opinion. We should all be role models for these children who are our future generation. But there's something about your life that she's going to take with her in the future, and she's going to need it. Otherwise, she's going to be destroyed by, I'm hearing the opposite sex. She's going to be destroyed by the opposite sex, meaning, like psychologically, they're going to bring her down. But knowing her upbringing and what you've been through, or the people in her life been through, and having that that consistent, one thing I'm hearing, don't be a hypocrite. So that's what I'm hearing, Valerie, very strong. Don't be a hypocrite with your daughter. Be a role model, but you don't have to be like, I'm not asking you to be like, LeBron James type of role model. I'm asking you to be honest with her, because she's going to pick that up, and it's going to help her in the future. Even if you're struggling, let her see what life is really about, because life is not, it's not peaches and cream. You can't lie to your kids that way and put them in a bubble. That is the worst thing you could do to a child, is put them in this bubble of like, everything is honky-dory, life is like this. No, it's not. We all know that it's not. As adults, we know that, right? But she's going to have several options in her career. She's very smart. She's extremely smart, but she's going to be in a career where it's like the opposites. If she's a female, it's like it's going to be a male dominated corporation, or a male dominated profession, and she needs that power and strength. She needs to see you go through hard times and be honest about it. Don't be a hypocrite, because she's going to take that into the future. Okay. All right. That's one of your life purposes, my Valerie. All right, let's go to the next sign. It's Cancer. Cancer. Thank you, Savvy. Cancer. You're welcome, Valerie. That's the only one I saw right now. Is that what you're asking? That was the only message I saw right now. It's pretty significant. Your daughter is going to go places, and she needs that education of living a hard knock life. You have to teach her. Cancerians. What is going on with my Cancerians? Yes, I do have personal readings, Valerie, if you want to take advantage of that. All right. Okay. All right. So I have Ace of Swords, the Fool, and Seven of Cups for your current energy, February 15th through the 22nd. Wow, Cancerians. You're ready to tell somebody off. I don't know who that person is. Who are you ready to tell off? Vice versa, if it's vice versa. Wow, it's like, you know what this feels like? The Ace of Swords and the Fool. You ever seen that gesture? The old Italian men when they go like this, like that. But that's a polite way of saying, the F bomb. Go F off. That's what you're doing with the Ace of Swords and the Fool. Sorry. I don't know why I laugh at things like that. That's not nice. It's not nice. Because I don't know who's gonna be in the receiving end. So like the Ace of Swords is like you're going to tell the truth. That you're like that, you know what, I'm tired. It's like I'm tired. Like get away. It's like you've taken this person. I don't know if it's a person. For you, it could be several things. When I look at my Seven of Cups, it could be several things for you, several people. I don't know. I'm gonna get more into that energy. But with these two energies, it's like you're not going to hear lies. Like for you, I'm hearing why you have to lie about that. But why you gotta, pretend. Stop pretending. Stop lying. Nobody cares about your life. It's not that important. Like that's what I'm hearing from you. It's not that important. So relax. Okay, just tell the truth. Okay, we're not in preschool. We're not in high school. Like, relax. Tell the truth. Be yourself. I don't know. You could be saying this to an Aries, an Aquarius, or somebody with a water placement. Another Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Doesn't have to be, but let's see what happened in the past. You know what it is? Cancerians, you're busy. Like when I look at no matter how I turn my Seven of Cups around, whether it's this way or this way, it's like you're busy for BS. You're too busy. You're too busy. You're too busy. Hi, Teresa. How late am I? What did I miss? I'm probably halfway through, Teresa. Yeah, you're just busy with your life. You're busy healing yourself. You're busy, getting yourself aligned. You're not wanting to go back to the past. What you're trying to do is move on towards the future. Some of you are dreaming about something bigger and greater. You want something bigger and greater for your life. Yeah, so no matter which way I turn my Seven of Cups, that's your energy. But when I turn my Ace of Swords and the Fool for your past energy here, you put up with a lot of you just put up with other people's. It's like when I turn it around this way, Cancerians, you're like, you were okay with listening with other people's, emotional issues or mental issues. You were like, but that's such a Cancerian trait because you're very nurturing, and you don't want to hurt people's feelings, right? At least you try not to. I guess it depends on what other placements you have, because this is serious, Cancerians. It's not like you put up with other people's BS in the past. It's just that you kind of ignored it, or you were like, I'm busy doing my own thing. I'm not worried about anyone else. If they want to live a lie, let them live a lie, because I'm busy, manifesting and dreaming about my future. Um, if they want to be in the state of illusion, let them be in a state of illusion. I don't care, because my life has a bigger purpose with the Fool card. This is you. You have a bigger purpose in life. A lot of you want to start over, either in a new relationship, career, again, healing. I'm hearing healing, anything that has to do with your future. But with the Ace of Swords turned this way and the Fool card turned this way, I just sense that you weren't as vocal. You weren't vocal about it, as you're going to be this week. Sounds something I would say to someone. Hi, Damaris. Thank you. Sending you love and blessings as well. Savvy, tell Scorpio they killed the frog. Savvy, you're not gonna let that one go. You're not gonna let it go. All right. That's the myth. That's the myth behind Scorpio's energy. So for your advice is 4 swords. This is interesting. This is very interesting. I like this energy, but hold on. So Cancerians, understand that you have amazing, you could manifest a lot of things with the power of your mind and your heart working together. You could, if you put your heart and your mind into manifesting your future, or whatever it is that you want, it could happen. Understand that it could happen. You're one of the very few signs in the zodiac wheel that can make that happen. Your advice this week is to truly concentrate, because I have my 4 swords and the 4 pentacles. Truly concentrate on what you want, because it's only through concentration. You see how you see like the 4 swords and the 4 pentacles. This is concentration. People don't really know how to concentrate or pay attention. Like even when people meditate, you ever seen someone meditate and their focus and their concentration is only on meditation? There is no, what happened this morning? What should I cook for dinner? Why didn't my relationship work out? Their mind is shut. And some people won't know how to do that. They're like, I don't know how to shut my mind. How do you shut your mind? I don't know how to meditate. But I also tell those people who don't know how to meditate because they don't know how to shut their mind to take a nap. Because my opinion, taking a nap, whether it's a 20-minute nap or a 2-hour nap, is a form of meditation. Some people fall asleep while meditating. Be very kind to your mental, your mind, your crown chakra. Bingo. Be kind to your crown chakra. Don't like you already know what to do this week. So I mean I don't have to tell you, because you're telling people off this week. You're like, get away from me. I don't need that. I don't need negative energy. Like, you're saying no to negative energy. Like, you don't want negative energy. And that's an amazing way to start on how, like, shutting down your brain. One thing on how to shut down your brain is by dismissing negative talk or people behavior. Um, Continue to do that this week, because you're going to need a space of solidarity and peace. um, and if you need advice on how to meditate, for those who, because this is meditating. This is shutting down your brain. That's your advice. Shut down your brain this week. If you need advice in meditating, one of the things that I tell people on how to start meditating when they have so many things on their mind is to stop breathing. So there are amazing breathing exercises and breathing techniques that you need to learn and use um, to align your mind, body, and soul. It's not a joke. Breathing is very important in the state of meditation and throughout the entire day. It doesn't matter. Your life. People don't pay attention to their breathing. And your diaphragm, like going in, or some people use in through their nose, out through their mouth, breathing techniques. Oh, these are little breathing techniques. But to shut down your brain, you have to stop breathing. So what I do sometimes is when I have a lot of things in my mind and I want to shut down my brain is I just stop breathing on my own. I just hold my breath. I hold my breath. I don't stop breathing. I guess it's hard to say. I didn't mean to say stop breathing, but hold your breath, right? Hold your breath. So hold your breath for 3 to 5 seconds, and then let it go. Then repeat it again. Hold your breath, then let it go. Hold your breath and let it go. You'd be surprised how many of the things and thoughts in your mind dissipate when you start depriving your brain from oxygen. All of a sudden, you're concentrating on your breathing. It's like you're paying attention now. Yeah, sorry, Savvy. I didn't mean to say stop breathing. Hold your breath. Yes, and I love doing that, shutting out negative energy. Yeah. Again, what did the left eye say to the right eye? Yeah. What did the left eye say to the right eye, Gabby? I got scared, lol, like, wait, lol, stop breathing. But yeah. You know what it is, Savvy? I'm bilingual. And bilingual people, their English is not really, at least for me, it's not. So stop breathing. Of course, stop breathing. You can't just stop breathing, Leonore. Get your grammar straight. Hold your breath. That happens to me all the time. Gabby, that's what they say between you and me. Something smells. All right, so I have Saturn for you in the 7th house. This is interesting. The 7th house came out. People. The 7th house is all about people. And partnerships and relationships and contracts, but it means being diplomatic, relationships, being fair, balance, cooperation, and partners, right? That's the 7th house. But we got Saturn here. All right, let's read a little bit about Saturn and see what Saturn is saying to us. Well, not to us, but to you, Cancerians. Me too. My Spanish is no good looking. My Spanish is no good looking. Uh, my Spanish is not good looking. Yeah, my Spanish is not good looking. Okay, Saturn. Okay, Saturn is associated with the Roman god Saturn and sometimes with Father Time. Saturn is often called the hard taskmaster, probably because Saturn pushes us to feel ambition, set and achieve goals, and create secure lives. When we undertake these tasks, we usually learn important lessons through facing challenges. So, a lot of you have gone through challenges and obstacles through with other people in relationships. And it has been a struggle for you, to say the least, right? When it comes to partners and whatever, it could be anything, family members, co-workers, lovers, Um, but there's something about these relationships that's made you be more secure, is what I'm hearing with Saturn. There's something about learning, like all these relationships that didn't work out or that you're struggling with, or, whether it's a few or one, it doesn't matter. Saturn taught you to live more secure within yourself and not to rely too much on other people's, company, is what I'm hearing. Don't rely on other people's company because it could be a disappointment. So Saturn's taught you to be secure. And if you don't know it, that's what Saturn's energy is doing for you this week. Saturn's teaching you to be more secure within yourself by cutting off people. You don't need other people or that one person that's bringing you down. And that's living more of a secure life. Secure life. It's more predictable when you live a secure life. Such a Saturn energy. All right, Cancerians. Did anybody want to who is this? B Rabbit. So I have Gabby, Wake Up, B Rabbit. Who wants to get a miniature reading here? Who has a question, I should say. If not, I'll go to the next sign. Let me know. Otherwise, I'll just go to the next sign. B Rabbit, you want a general? Okay. Wake Up wants to go after Gemini, if I'm not mistaken. All right, B Rabbit. I'm taking B Rabbit. General reading for B Rabbit. Oh, there you are. Wake Up. All right. I just saw your question, but I'm taking B Rabbit's question. I didn't see you. All right. I just saw your question. Wake Up. But this is B Rabbit. This is your general read. Good over evil. You have a question? Is that what you're saying that? All right, I have you down. Good over evil. All right, so general for B Rabbit. There's somebody with either strong air or water placement, B Rabbit, with the Six of Cups and the Queen of Swords. So either air or water sign may be significant to you. Doesn't have to be. This person is very much in your energy on a down low. I don't know. I feel like they portray themselves to be like very like they portray themselves to be charming. Anyway, there's a person here that I think you know this person because you're saying hi to her. You see how she's in the water saying hi, and he's saying hi. But I don't know, like this, like when you don't see this person, there's something really weird about this person that I don't like at all. It's it's cold. Something really cold about this person. And I don't know if they're like that towards you or they're just like that. Anyway, I was asked to take out these cards for you, so let's see what else came out. A water sign or water or air sign, yeah. Yeah, this there's somebody in there. That's what this is. This is obsession. This is what this is. This is somebody obsessing over you. This person is dark. Their thoughts are dark. When I look at my so the three cards that came out is the Two of Scrolls, Three of Roses, and Four of Scrolls. I look at my Two of Scrolls. My Two of Scrolls came out in the reverse, but like this person paces around their home or their area. And this is where I picked up obsession, but like always constantly thinking, like just pacing around. Look how in their head they are about you. They could have a fire placement too, B Rabbit. When I look at the fireplace, they may have an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius placement, but then I have my Three of Roses and Four Scrolls here. This is a karmic soulmate that's thinking about you. This person wants a new beginning with you. This could be someone you know this person. You know this person. This is the Six of Cups, so you know this person. It's a soulmate, right? I'm saying karmic, so this could be very much an ex with the karmic trench here. This person with the Three of Roses wants like a connection with you. The Three of Roses is kind of like the Three of Cups, like a friendship, loving elementals. This person obsesses of getting back with you. And it's a karmic soulmate of yours. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Tower. So either Aries or Scorpio. Yeah, this person's pretty serious. Look, if I keep going, it's the King of Swords. So the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords. I mean, there's good qualities about this person, but then there's not. You know what I mean? Maybe my kid's dad, he's Aries, Libra moon. Oh my God, well, that makes sense. There's air here. I have the King and Queen of Swords. And then my Tower was here too, which is Aries, Mars energy. This person, look at this person. Look how in their heads they are about reconciling with you. It's someone that you were with. It's not a new energy. Not with the Six of Cups here. It's not new. It's old energy. And look, I keep going. 4 Wands. It just doesn't stop, B-Rabbit. It just, this person really wants a reconciliation with you to the point where it could be pretty obsessive. It could be it's like obsessive behavior. Hi, Iffy. Iffy, I'm going to put you down on the list. Yeah, he obsesses, but I really don't believe it's ever been live ever. He just doesn't want me to move on. 4 Wands. Oh yeah, 4 Wands is an Aries energy. No way, I'm done. That's going to be in your energy this is going to be in your energy in the next couple of weeks, is what I'm hearing. In the next couple of weeks. All right, Iffy Clifford, you're gonna have to be patient if you want me to take your question. I think you're the last one I'm taking. Yeah, you're the last one I'm taking. I'll put you down if you're patient enough. Iffy, and that's it. I'm closing up my questions. So I still have Gabby, wake up, and wake up. Let me do your question now, actually. So wake up. I'll answer your question now, and then I'm going to do a couple of more signs, and then I'll take either Gabby or Iffy, whoever wants to go first. All right, you're welcome. All right, good. Yeah, I'm hearing the next couple of weeks, B-Rabbit. It's going to be like, I don't know what's going to happen. I hear 2 weeks. I don't know what that means. If it's going to be in 2 weeks or within 2 weeks. Ugh, I don't know. I'm an Aquarius moon. If somebody obsesses over me like that, I start to cringe. I start to cringe. I'm like this. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. All right. So wake up. I'm gonna take your question, and then I'm gonna take. I'm gonna do 2 more signs. Okay. And then Gabby and Iffy, I got you. Oh, and good over evil. I forgot about you. Good over evil. You're here. Actually, let me cross out. Yes, I didn't forget about you. Good over evil. Okay. So Gabby, good over evil, and Iffy Clifford. He's suffocating. I hate people like that. Yes. That's the word. I feel like I'm suffocating. That's exactly the word. Oh God. Okay. All right, moving on from that energy. Um, wake up. Yes, you wanted to see if you're going to move to another state, correct? If you're moving to another state. All right. Yes, I want to in the near future. Okay. Okay. You're welcome, B Rabbit. You're welcome, Iffy. All right. So, are you moving to another state? So the Hierophant and the Five of Cups. You know what I'm hearing? Yes, you will, but with someone. It will be with someone. They may have either Taurus or Scorpio in their chart. It doesn't have to be, but I'm hearing, but I'm seeing, not hearing, I'm seeing Scorpio and Taurus. And then to clarify it, the Hilarion card came out. You're going to be moving in with someone. Now, is it going to be in the near future? Probably. Definitely this year. I'm hearing October, like between August and October. You may be moving in with someone. This is moving in with someone. Thank you, B Rabbit, for the super chat. I love that emoji. Oh my God. I love the emojis you sent me. Thank you, B Rabbit. This is you moving in with someone. Wake up. Even look how the baby is holding the key. Look how cute. I just love looking at the Hierophant on this side. I don't know why the baby always gets to me. But look at the baby holding the key. This is moving in with somebody. Again, I sense Taurus and Scorpio, somebody that has that in their placement. It doesn't have to be, but for you, it's going to be bittersweet. I like my own space. I never moved in with anyone. This is definitely new. It's going to be, well, that's why I said bittersweet. It's going to be bittersweet. Like when I look at my Five of Cups, like you see how the energy of the Five of Cups, it's like a funeral. I'm laughing, wake up, because I know that feeling of wanting to be alone and having your own space. And I had said bittersweet before I read your comments. But it's like a funeral. I'm so sorry. It's gonna be like a funeral for you. Like, I had my own pet and now I don't have it anymore. Now I gotta share space with someone. So it's like a bittersweet moment for you, It's not bad. I mean, you know what? This is your spirit guides are behind it, and your ancestors are behind it. I love this energy. They're rooting for it, actually. Just your spirit guides are here to protect you. Wake up. I love this. They're here to they're 100% behind it. They're here to protect you, so don't be scared. It's just going to be bittersweet, you know? It is bittersweet. I have a child to think about. You'll be fine. All right. Let's see who's next. Aquarius. Aquarius. To just take her and move in with someone. You know, one thing about change never changes. I used to tell this student of mine that all the time. He wasn't very good with change. He was an Aries sun sign. I used to be a teacher assistant before the pandemic, and he wasn't very good with change. Was not a good thing, to say the least. And I used to tell him, just remember that change always changes. There's one thing about change is that change never changes. My bad. Now I forgot my own quote. Change never change. Yeah, that was my quote to him. Because he was about to graduate, and go into high school. And I wasn't going to be his teacher assistant anymore. And I was like, let me tell you something about change. It just never changes. Yes, Taurus is all like that. I don't know. I never knew his entire birth chart, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did have a Taurus with an Aries sun sign. Yeah. All right, Aquas, what is going on with my Aquarius? Aquarius, February 15th through the 22nd. What is your current energy? All right, so I have 8 of Cups, 8 of Wands, 2 8s, 8 of Cups, 8 of Wands, and 9 of Cups. This is interesting. So we have, strong water placement or fire placement. All right, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, if that means anything to you. So currently, your energy. So Aquarius, you seem to be in a very good place. It took you a while to get there with the 9 of Cups, but you seem to be in a happy place, or for what, somewhat happy, Nevertheless, it's an energy that you appreciate being in at the current moment. You don't want nothing to change it, or no one to change it. You're like, this is where I want to be right now with the 9 of Cups. But there's going to be someone from the past wanting to communicate with you. Could be a Leo or a Cancer. Somebody with Leo or Cancer in their chart. Doesn't have to be, but I'm just picking that up. Could be another Aquarius. So someone wants to head towards you, but mostly they want to communicate with you. Like, even when I see like this person here with the staff, like this is communication. I see 8 wands here plus 1, so 8 plus 1, 9 of wands. This person is very protective over you. This is a person that's very protective over you. So this could be pretty much an ex. This person wants you to themselves. Just when you were just in this energy of being happy, this person was. I can't. All right. What happened in the past? Some of you may have a child in common, doesn't have to be. But this person's been wanting to get to you for a very long time. This person's been wanting to talk to you for a long time. This person was in your past as well. So you probably have been separated from this person for quite some time. Like I'm hearing for some of you almost a year, if not more. Yeah, no, this person has not forgotten about you. You probably were in a serious relationship with this person, especially when I see my 8 of Wands. Like I see this is love, this is commitment. But again, like in the past, you were just in you were acting your Aquarius self. How can I put that into perspective? Like with this energy, like when I see this energy, it's like, you're like not attached to the earth. Maybe that's why one of the reasons why you're in this different weird energy, Aquarius. Not surprising that I'm saying weird, number one, and not surprising that I'm seeing this like being detached away from earth. Like you're in the cosmos somewhere. Some of you may be practicing or training or educating yourself for something that you really like. This person is not leaving their thoughts are with you, vice versa, if it's vice versa. At the bottom of the deck for your advice is the Death card. Scorpio energy, if that means anything to you. You're going to meet, I feel like you're going to meet someone. They may have Scorpio in their chart. Doesn't have to be. You're gonna the Death card. It's like you've gone. You know what it is, Aquarius. You've been through like this death, rebirth, and transformation. You're in the middle of a transformation. I sense for a lot of you, you passed this transformation. You're past the transformation stage. You went through this death. You went through this rebirth. With the Death card being here, you went through your transformation, and you're in this energy right now of seclusion, but you're happy. You're happy. You're keeping yourself busy, though. I see that you're keeping yourself very busy. So then you have two people after you, Aquas. One is futuristic and the other one is not. Futuristic. This is with the Aquarius lingo here. I don't know what to tell you. This is expect someone new. Expect someone new in your life. This person, you know who this person is? This person is either in the arts, like creative arts. So this person may be in the creative arts, in the creative field. Could be either a filmmaker or YouTuber. They may have like this very interesting website where they create like they create. What do you call those people that create on the computer? There's a name for them. I can't think of it. But they're designers. This person's very artistic, very, very artistic. It's someone that's like they're borderline genius artist, digital designers. Thank you. Thank you, Gabby. Like a digital designer. Um, I just want to say a genius when it comes to creation. All right, let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. Especially if you are in the arts or you're very creative yourself or you work in a place that has to do with any type of I mean, creation is so vague. It could be dancing, film, acting, designing, a painter, a singer, producer. This is this person, like that type of field. All right, so let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. So I have Venus and the 10th house. Interesting. Venus and this person may have Venus in Capricorn. Or they may have a 7th house placement in Taurus. A 7th house placement in Taurus. Well, that makes sense because they're creative. Venus is all about creation and creating. And they make money. They make good money off of creating. I'm telling, when I picked up genius, this person's like a genius. The 10th house represents responsibility, success. It also represents power and status. This person may be powerful in status, your career, your destiny, where you're going. That's what the 10th house represents, Aquarius. This could be you. This could be you, and it's vice versa. Let's read a little bit about Venus. You know what? Yeah, let's read a little bit about Venus. Infinite, you're such a humorous person. I love that. All right, Venus. Venus is associated with Venus, the goddess of love, fertility, and beauty. Venus is all about what you value, such as money and possessions, but also your ideals. Love, relationships, and partnerships are also indicated if the Venus card is revealed. I love this energy but it's just like I was telling Wake Up earlier, it's kind of bittersweet, I feel, because this amazing energy is going to come towards you. But Aquarius, you're also a fixed sign. You don't like changes that much. Not that much. And this person is very serious. This new person, forget about this. I'm not even talking about this old person. This person trying to chase after you. No. This new person though, they're a little, you know who this person is? This is a person that likes to be in control. Not you, this person. This person here. This is a person who wants to be in control. I mean, you may want to be in control too, because you're a fixed sign. You don't really like changes unless you're making the changes. But like they want to be in charge. They want to be in charge. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, Aquas. I'm just saying heads up, because you're a masculine energy, you're a masculine sign. To have Aquarius in your chart, you are the one in charge, or you it's not like you don't appreciate other people who take charge. It's not that. It's just that once they find out that you don't like that, or you ignore them, or whatever it is that you do, Aquas, when people think they have control over you and they find out later that they don't, this person may not like that. So be very honest with them. Like if they start to become controlling or possessive, or telling you, what you should do next as far as your future is concerned, be very upfront with them from day one. Don't say it out later. Say it from day one. Like, look, I don't, if you want this to work, this is how I am. I don't like this, or I like this. Be very open with them. Have the talk, because this is a person that really wants to move forward with you. This new person, whether some of you probably know who it is, some of you probably don't. Okay. All right. Let me do one more sign, and then I'm going to take Aries. I'm going to take good over evil. And Gabby, if you still want your question to be answered. So after Aries, I'll take Gabby and good over evil. After Aries. All right. So you want to go first, Gabby? All right. After Aries, I'll take you, and then good over evil. All right. Infinite, you're weird. All right, you're welcome. All right, so Aries, let's see what's going on between the 15th through the 22nd. Okay. So I have 9 of Wands, the Tower, and 7 of Pentacles. So Earth sign, if that means anything to you. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I got Aries, Leo, and or Sagittarius. What did I say? Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, Scorpio, or Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, if that means anything to you. So currently your energy is very defensive, very beat down, Aries, with the 9 of Wands and the Tower. Something happened in your life recently that changed, and it got you in a moment of where I don't know, you feel defeated. Not completely defeated, but how can I say it? You feel like, look, there's nothing I could do. The change, that this change happened. It's like there's nothing you could do. There's nothing you could do, or there's nothing you could have done. um, for this change that happened in your life. And so some of you are taking it day by day with the Nine of Wands. Some of you are a little defensive. When I mean defensive, I mean like it's like you're ready to snap at the drop of a dime, Aries. Why? You're boiling up in here inside of you. There's a lot of hotness inside of this body here. Like I'm afraid to even step on your shoes by accident. You might break me in half. Oh, my Aries. But that's the energy that I'm feeling, but and a lot has to do with the changes in your life, or this one big change that happened in your life. And you're trying, it's like you're walking on eggshells because of this change, and you don't like it. You're like, oh, I don't like walking on eggshells, or I don't like to take things day by day. I like to know what's going on, 10, 15, 20 years from now. But you have no choice. You have no choice. You're like, I got to be in this energy of like, all right, taking it day by day, but you're not a day by day type of person. That's the thing. You're not a Pisces. I'm just laughing, but Aries, I know the situation is serious for you because I could see you snapping at someone real quick, real fast. Okay? Be careful. You're an Aries and you're right. Oh, iffy. With the Seven of Pentacles, some of you are being distracted. What are you distracting yourself with, Aries? It's not helping. Whatever you're distracting yourself from, it's not helping. You think it's helping. For some of you, it could be work. So you may be distracting yourself from working hard. Nothing wrong with that. But it's like you're doing it to distract yourself, or whatever it is that you're thinking in your mind, or whatever is bothering you, whatever this change was, You're doing it to distract yourself because you don't want to be here. You don't want to, get upset at the drop of a dime. You're trying to control that part. You're trying to control that other Aries, that warrior. So you're distracting yourself. You take that as it resonates. Let's see what happened in the past. Some of you are interested in someone. I see it here. I lash out at someone for over 5 hours. I'm sorry. Guys, if I laugh, I swear I'm not laughing at you. Because some of you really do make me laugh. But that energy that you're talking about, I know it so well. I know it so well. I'm not an Aries, but I do have a lot of I have Mars in Scorpio. I might as well just be an Aries with a Mars in Scorpio. So I know that energy very well. But I won't lash at anybody for no 5 hours. I may do something else, torture you for 5 hours, not with my words. Anyway, I digress. Anyways, some of you are interested in a person, or someone is interested in you, Aries. I just feel like it's more you. Like you're interested in someone from the past. Yeah, for sure. Some of you are very, like, I don't know, you're thinking it. Maybe that's why you're being like you weren't just trying to distract yourself. Maybe one of the reasons why you're distracting yourself. It's like you want to talk to. You're not talking. There's someone that you're not talking to, Aries, and you're trying to distract yourself. And it's someone from the past with the tower here. When I turn it around. They may have Scorpio, Aries in their chart, Leo, Sagittarius, like I said. You get the laugh infinite. I'm an Aries moon, and I used to have such a bad temper. I really have grown. It takes a lot to make me angry nowadays. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's an evolution when it comes to people that have Aries placements. It's hard being, the first of the zodiac wheel, because you represent I am. It's about me, and you're making me angry. So now I got to defend myself. But that it's such a you have to take the energy of Pisces, because Pisces comes right before your sign, depending what degree you're in. Learn from Pisces energy, which is the sign right before yours, or any other placement that's a little bit more patient than an Aries. But it does take time to evolve and grow. With the Seven of Pentacles, Aries, in your past, look at you. Like, you see how his back is hunched over? Be very careful with the way you sit. I'm hearing watch your posture. You're right, because you don't want to grow old and then you have a hunch. I have kind of like a hunch back, but that's because I literally, you see how I sit. I'm like this constantly, instead of like this. Like, I don't know how to do that. How do you do that? Like, how do you do that? I could try to do that if I'm wearing a bustier. But be careful with the way you're sitting, Aries, because it's not good for your back, is what I'm hearing. Okay. Yeah, Aries. A lot of you are in this you have a lot in your mind. Like, when I look at the tower here, like, there's so much debris down here. You see all that debris? Look at the mask. You ever seen that mask, that tragedy and comedy? Which is probably the reason why they're telling you not to sit that way. Some of you may be having back problems now, or muscle spasm. B-Rabbit, I plot my revenge in silence, but I don't go off anymore. It's same thing, B-Rabbit. That's kind of the same thing. Now you're what you're doing is, with that energy, is you're taking from Scorpio's energy, because Mars rules both Scorpio and Aries. So you see how you just said, I'll plot my revenge in silence. If that's not a Scorpio energy, I don't know what is. But Mars co-rules Scorpio. So there's two energies when it comes to the Mars. The tower is Mars energy. This rules both Aries and Scorpio. This energy right here rules both Aries and Scorpio. So Aries is more like, external, like, rah, warrior. And Scorpio would be the one to premeditate. And not lash out, but premeditate. But it's the same energy. Do you understand how that goes? My sun in Gemini in the 8th house. Ooh. Iffy, I have prolapse intervertebrate. Oh my gosh, for over a year now. OMG. Ew, that sounds painful. Iffy, oh my gosh, I wish you the best of luck with that healing. 6 of Wands is your advice. So what I'm hearing from this Aries is that appreciate where you are right now at the moment. You need to be in that energy that you're in. Interesting. Whatever energy you're in, because I see that some of you are controlling yourself. I do see that. Because you're distracting yourself, in whatever form or matter that may be for you. Like, you're like, I'm not it's like you accepted your lifestyle or the change. You've accepted that, and it is what it is. Correct. But also, what I'm hearing for your advice, Aries, is that you are exactly where you're supposed to be, which means to me that something huge is about to happen in your life. Something new and exciting, adventurous. That can mean anything. It can mean a relationship. It could mean finance, career. But it's like you have to be. You know what I'm hearing? You have to be in this like quiet mode. It's like the universe is saying, I'm going to put you in quiet mode, Aries. The mute button. You're on mute button. That's what the universe is saying. I'm going to put you on mute button for now. Just for now, because I need you to be prepared. So go inside within yourself, know thyself, evolve, grow, know who you are, because I'm putting you on mute button for now for a reason. With the Six of Wands here. But I love that the Six of Wands is here because that means something. For some of you, it could be fame or some type of being like popular in something that you do or you're a part of. So you'll probably end up having so many people around you that that right now the universe is putting you on silent mode, because later on it's not going to be on silent mode anymore. So enjoy the moment is what I'm hearing. Enjoy the quietness for now, Aries. The universe got me on a whole timeout. Hi, Heaven Sent. That's how I feel. The universe says go back into your shells, turtles. All right. Let's see what's going on. What's dictating you in the universe. What's dictating your energy right now between February 15th and February 15th through the 22nd? So I have Neptune and Uranus. Ooh. Oh, gosh. These are two demonic planets. Wow. This is, you know what this is? Let me tell you what this is. This is going back to God. These two planets going back to God. What does that mean? It means that the Uranus energy in Neptune is first of all, Uranus and Neptune, cosmologists really don't understand those two planets. They're trying to figure out those two planets are like, why does Uranus and Neptune tilt on its axis? Like their North Pole and South Pole is this way. And it rotates like this, both those planets. While all the other planets have a North Pole and a South Pole, and they rotate this way. So here we have Uranus and Neptune, they tilt like this way. And all the other planets are like, what's up with these two? What's up with the Uranus and Neptune? Where'd they come from? First of all, they weren't here millions of years ago, so billions of years ago. Okay, these two planets just came in and bombarded our solar system. Where they come from anyways, right? They got the alien planet and the demonic planet. The alien planet and the demonic planet for your energy this week. Interesting. Uranus represents stir up the situation. So stirring up the situation. Uranus also represents being open to new ideas. invent a new way. It also represents unusual example, looking at things in a different way, and unexpected changes. That's the energy of Uranus. That's the representation of this planet. Um, for some of you, you need to look at things a different way, or you're being forced to look at things in a different way. Um, you're being forced to be open about new ideas. That's the universe is asking you to do that. Let's read a little bit about Neptune. Haven't said I've been talked to anyone in months. Wow. Wow. So you are on timeout, Heaven. Teresa, I'm in the bad kid in class sitting in the corner. You're the bad kid in class sitting in the corner. Wow. Neptune. Let's read about Neptune. Okay. Neptune is associated with Roman god Neptune, who was the ruler of the fresh and salt waters of the earth. Neptune is a complex planet governing diverse human drives such as imagination, compassion, and psychic experiences. Bundled with those ideas are issues of sacrifice and obligation. Balancing between giving and resentment can feature large with this card. Interesting. They're both very complex planets. I think I had said that, right? It's just it's a mystery. These two planets are mysteries, very mysterious. It is complex. They both, the 11th and 12th houses of the zodiac, are complex in itself, which is Aquarius energy and Pisces energy. Some of you need to go within because you need to tap into your psychic abilities. Some of you have some type of supernatural abilities. Maybe that's one of the reasons why the universe is putting you on timeout and telling you to go within instead of being external, because you need to open up your third eye. You need to open up your crown chakra, your brain, those neurons, those electrons that are naturally psychic, or have some type of supernatural abilities. Look, some of you can literally change things with your brain. Move things. Okay. Some of you could move things with your brain. So what does that mean for people that are not in the Xavier Academy? So there's a way to really concentrate on a situation, Aries, whatever that situation that's bothering you, or whatever situation. I wouldn't go too much in the past. Don't go too much in the past. Think about your future. There is a manifestation that you have, that some of you have in your brain, where you could literally, for example, I'm going to give you an example. If some of you applied for a job and you're waiting to hear from them, or you want to apply for a job, or you want to do something new, or you want to, some of you are interested in somebody, some of you want someone. With your brain, you could literally place the energy of whatever is going on now. So if you're feeling a certain way, maybe you're feeling alone. So if you're feeling alone, I need you to really concentrate on the alone energy and transmute it into being with other people, or being with the person you want, or being at the job or career that you want to be in. You could do that with your brain. Some of you have the power. I know it. It's like you could move this energy that's going on currently and transmute it into another energy. You have the power. And that's why some of you are being put on timeout, because you're not embracing those supernatural abilities. I'm telling you, these two planets are demonic. Okay? And I say demonic and I say malefic, but you'll be surprised the amount of power that comes out of these demonic and malefic planets. And some of you have it. Some of you have it. This happened in real life. All three witnesses are in shock. Oh, I did it at 16. I started a car. You're kidding. Yes, that's the energy. That's, Teresa, is exactly the energy I'm talking about. You guys there's some of you that really you are put on timeout for a reason, Aries. You're not embracing your powers. And out of all times in your life, all the times in your life, right now with Uranus being in the cosmos, heavy Aquarius is in the cosmos. Aquarius represents magic, complexity. Neptune represents illusion, demons, angels. Don't be afraid of this power. Honestly, don't be afraid of this power. You know, there's a stigma behind malefic, and there's a stigma behind demonic, extraterrestrial. But understand there is power given to you. There is power given to you for a reason. I know it because I felt it in my brain. And some of you have it. All right. All right. So um 444. Interesting. Infinite, and he liked to say that he is the devil. My ex is a demon, an illusion. Universe, if they don't want it, I'll take it. And you know I'll embrace it. Said to universe. Tiffany 644, where you are. Teresa, mine are the worlds. It's snowing in Texas. Yeah, I heard the weather in Texas is crazy. I heard about I saw a video about this pileup on the highway. It was crazy. There's a few people that died in that pileup. The roads were icy. You know, when you don't expect that, especially from a state like yours in Texas, you don't know how dangerous the ice could be. Black ice is dangerous. That was crazy. You guys are still having bad weather there. Infinite, and yes, he could manipulate energy. Yeah, there's people that could do it. Yes, you know, people sit there and you guys don't know what goes on in the dark, specifically in the dark, because people are afraid of the dark. You know, that fear. We're from very little. We're conditioned to be scared of energies and powers that we don't know anything about. We're conditioned to be that way, right? But let me tell you something. If you were conditioned not to be scared of those powers as a young boy or as a young girl, if you were conditioned not to be afraid of those powers, you would have been a master by now. But that's what they're trying to stop. That's the whole point of you being scared of these words, these powers, or embracing these energies, that it's yours by birthright. Your ex is the devil. My gosh, what sign is he, Heaven? Or she? What sign is your devil ex? What sun sign? So I have Gabby And good over evil. Gabby and good over evil. Which one wants to come first? Thank you, good over evil. What color is this? Plum. Plum this show. That's the color. Plum this show. My money doesn't feel comfortable with my gifts, and so I keep it to myself. Your mother, you mean? My mother? Yeah. 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 That happens. My question are, what really are my spiritual gifts? I'm life path 6, a healer, and I only healed one thing in my life with my hands, with candle magic. In general, what are my spiritual gifts? Okay. All right, Gabby, what are your spiritual gifts? And good over evil. I know you're still here, so I'm going to take you after Gabby. Okay. So after Gabby, I'll take you, and then I'm going to do 2 more other signs, and then Iffy, Clifford, I'll take you after 2 other signs. Okay. I got this new candle from Bath and Body Works. I decided to light it today. I don't know why. I just wanted to set the mood for you guys, even though you can't smell the candle. I set the mood with flowers for you guys. I lit up a can. So I bought Palo Santo. There's a candle that Bath and Body Works make. Palo Santo is something that people use to cleanse the energy in your home or your space. It's a sweeter, more muskier smell than sage. And so I found this amazing. I love the store Bath and Body Works. So I found they have a 3-wick candle for Palo Santo. It's the most amazing thing ever. I like to cleanse my home with sage. I don't use Palo Santo. I'll use the real nitty gritty. Get me that sage that's gonna stink the house for about 5 days. But this you guys, I mean, if you're into scented candle and you like the smell of Palo Santo, you should really order it. I ordered it online, but you could go to the store if they have it in the store. I don't even know. All right, Gabby. So what are your spiritual gifts? So I have Page of Cups and the High Priestess here, Gabby. And then 4 of Forces came out. It came out in the reverse, which is the fall, the autumn. Spiritual gifts. So your words are very powerful, because at the bottom of the deck I'm seeing what is this? Page of Swords. You're a detective. You were a detective in your past life. Like some sort of detective in your past life. Yeah, look, if I keep going, there's a Saturn card. If I keep going, it's the Death card. You were, and this is such a detective energy. Scorpio, Capricorn, Page of Swords. This is you in your past life. This is interesting. Um, I'm just gonna keep this here. You were some sort of detective or investigator or a PI, whatever, in your past life. Maybe even a spy, I'm seeing. Um, yeah. You also say I was a soldier. I have so many past lives. I also feel like I was a mother in my past life. Um, you might have been a soldier and a spy. You know, a soldier and a spy. Um. All right. So, what other gifts do you have? Well, I have the Page of Cups and the wow, the Page of Cups and the High Priestess. This is you digging into realms. This is digging into the realms. Like when it like literally like there's like like pretend there's like a wall right here, and on the other side of that wall is the spiritual realm, and this is the physical realm. I'm over here in the physical realm, and over here is the spiritual realm. You literally could like go inside that realm. Like you have the power to like, how can I say it? Like tap in, like tap into the realm, into the spiritual realm. But you already knew that, correct? Because you're a tarot card reader, right? You could tap into the realms. You're open. Your third eye is open. um, there's somebody here with a strong water placement. Doesn't have to be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, maybe even Capricorn. Um, that's going to be a significant part of your journey, your spiritual journey. This person is going to be a part of it. Could be a younger person or someone maybe even close to your age. Um, yeah, your third eye is very open. But you like this is like you already know this, correct? You see the purple here or the indigo color? That represents your third eye. Um, at the bottom of the deck is Hilarion. Hilarion is you see all these people. I almost feel like you could be a medium when I see this card, a medium, because I'm trying to figure out why my full card here, my autumn card came out here. But now it makes sense because autumn, when we hit the autumn equinox, it's about the things dying, like the leaves are falling, and it's preparing itself to go into winter, and then after winter is the spring equinox, and there's life. So when I see like it's like life and death, and you see how there's this thin line over here. So you are also a medium, is what I'm seeing. So when I said that you could dig into the spirit realm, you could talk to the dead. You could tap into the dead. I'm not sure if you've done that before. I contact certain people's dead relative. Okay. She is a medium. I didn't. Yes, if I could talk and contact people's dead relative. Wow, and you're not scared, Gabby? I thought everyone was a medium. No, not everybody could be a medium. Only once. That's amazing. That's your gift. Interesting because, like I had said, like you're a spy, and look at how the death card came here, the world card, like you're like like you see the eyes of the horses. It's literally like you could tap into the underworld. You know what I mean? Yes, like the sixth sense. Yeah. Uh, yeah, not everyone could be a medium. The spirit comes to certain people. That's one thing about being a medium. These dead people, they would like to talk to everybody, but unfortunately, not everybody is on that frequency, or this vibration. And these spirits or species can just like you could kind of feel a vibration. There's a frequency. I'm not going to get into it, but there's a frequency in that realm. It's not big, it's not little, it's not medium. It's like this certain type of like if you don't, it's like putting a thread in a needle. You ever seeing a person put a thread in a needle, or if even when they're putting a yarn inside a needle, it's like that small. That frequency is so small, and you have to practice getting into that frequency. um I sometimes I don't invite the dead. The dead comes to me and they visit me, but and I'll speak to them, but it's like a hi and bye. It's like, okay, hi and bye. And if the spirit realm is talking to me, like somebody's ancestors or a deceased relative is talking to me, then I'll pick that up, and I'm not scared of that part. However, I don't just do it on nilly willy just to practice. For me, that's like, I don't know. I've been in that area and I didn't like it so much. I prefer the cosmos. um, uh, you've seen people yelling for help to save you. Yeah. See, that's what I'm afraid of. I don't like clinginess. Don't cling on to, you're dead. Move on. Don't cling on to me. Like that's what I'm mostly afraid of. I don't want no dead person to cling on to me. If there's a message that needs to come through, there's a message that needs to come through. Don't cling on to me, because I don't like people to cling on to me even in the physical world, let alone the dead. Infinite. I love how the little boy said it. Teresa, people don't believe me when I give them messages from their passed on loved ones. Makes me mad. So you're also a medium. That makes you a medium. I guess, Teresa, in your case, from what I'm seeing, people that are close to you are either afraid of your powers, don't want to believe in your powers. But that happens to a lot of people. You're singled out, right? It's usually people with these natural abilities, the supernatural abilities, that are singled out from their friends and family and loved ones, for whatever reason that may be. Tiffany, Gabriella, spirits go forward to people who can see them and will care for them. They come to me a lot. Yeah. Yes. Correct. Yes. That's exactly what I wanted to say. Thank you, Tiffany. They pick certain people. They know who to pick. unless it's something else, but that's very rare. B Rabbit, my Pisces daughter sees dead people. She told me that spirits can't see of or communicate with everyone, only those who have that gift. She talks to spirit in her home. Yeah, I remember you said that. Infinite Teresa, you cannot force if they don't understand. That's why. Yeah, for sure. Um. All right. Good over evil. You still here? I'll answer your question, and then I'm going to go to two other signs, and then I'll get to you, Iffy. You're still here. Good over evil. You're welcome, Gabby. You was watching the movie Ghost yesterday, B Rabbit. I haven't watched a movie in years. I haven't done Gemini yet. Not yet. Gemini is the last one of the last signs this week. I don't know what's next actually. If good over evil is not here, I'm going to go to the next sign, and then whenever good over evil comes in, I'll take your reading. You have you have VHS tapes. That is so vintage. I've watched Love and Basketball long time ago. I like that movie. I love both of those actors. They really made the movie. I think if it was like another two actors, I don't think that movie would have made it. You know? Final Destination, yeah. I don't know if I watched all the parts, but that movie I love. I love Final Destination movies. Oh, here you are. Good over. Okay, what's your question? Good over evil. It's a love reading. Do you want like a general love read, or you have a specific question? Good over. Bye, Gabby. You're leaving. See ya. Thank you so much for your help and support. I remember Titanic came on 2 VHS tapes. Really? It did? So just a love reading, a general love reading. Okay. All right. Good over. All right, so general love read. I have 5 of keys. 5 of keys. All right, 5 of keys and the King of Keys. And at the bottom of the deck, this kind of caught my eye earlier when I was shuffling. Interesting that it's at the bottom of the deck. 8 of Forces. I was going to say air placement. Somebody with an air placement You may meet somebody with an air placement, or somebody has a strong air placement, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. But anyway, I'll take it because it caught my eye earlier, and it came out again for a reason. um, wow, you're going to be very lucky in love, good over. This is when I mean lucky in love, like I see wishes fulfilled here. This is a home full of love. I sense so much love in this home. I don't know if it's going to be your home or the person that you're going to be with, but there's going to be so much love and abundance in this home. You may end up moving somewhere near a body of water. I'm not sure if you live by a body of water, or you will be moving to a body of water. This person is an executive. This person that you'll be meeting, like this person makes executive decisions. So an executive at a corporation or a company. They may have Leo in your chart, or Aquarius. Anyway, doesn't have to be, but like I'm hearing you're the one that's going to be chasing this person. Good over. I don't know if you know this person, or this is someone that you'll be meeting in the future, but this person is going to grab your attention, and you're going to want this person. And there's something about you that this person's going to like they're going to give you, like this person here, this person that's either works as an executive or a CEO, or I don't know, like some high ranking position in a company or corporation. I don't know why I'm hearing Virginia. Maybe their locations in Virginia, even Maryland. I'm hearing Virginia, Maryland. I'm not sure where you're from, good over evil, but I just moved to Atlanta. I vacation in the islands. You're going to meet someone. Maybe they're in the hotel business, and you're the one that's going to be chasing after this person. But that don't give up, because this person's made for you. This person's for you. It's just that this person's going to make you work hard. I don't know if you like to chase, good over. I don't mind a little chasing, here and there, but after a while I'm like, boring. Chase. That's all we're doing. So, but this energy. This person. This person is used to having people, chase after them. But don't give up, because this person is made for you. Like you're going to have a nice little rich house here. This is lovely. Like I see this mansion over here. I see this, and this is abundance. But I mostly sense family. Like either you have kids, or this person has kids. There's going to be a lot of, like, I see like little kids running around, or you may procreate with this person. Nonetheless, you're going to be very fulfilled. Now, then I see this. This kind of caught my attention twice. And I had mentioned that this person may have an air placement. Doesn't have to be, even water placement, whatever. I mean, I'm saying a lot of signs, but yeah, you know what this is? This person has a handicap situation. Something happened to this person where it's something about their legs. Like, I hate to say handicap because people look at it as like, a disability, but it's an accident. Something, they had an accident. What happened was they had an accident. This person right here had an accident. They might have been off for quite some time. I'm also sensing that they sued. They sued and got a lot of money off of that settlement, and that's why they have money. So they have money. This person has money, but they do have like a small disability, like a small like handicap situation. I sense their legs because I'm seeing this person on a horse. Like they need to constantly get like they constantly need to like stay off their feet. Yeah. I feel like I worked hard with my last relationship. He's a Pisces. But it's gonna pan out good. It's gonna turn out good. It's not going to be one of those toxic chasing around. You know how somebody makes you feel bad on purpose? This person's not like this. This person doesn't make people feel bad. You know? This person's very honest. This person's been through a lot and they don't like to see other people suffer. This person doesn't like to see other people suffer by no means. This person's very social. This person's very outgoing. Um, so it's not going to be a toxic chasing around, if that makes sense. All right. Sick of being sick. Hi. I'm not taking any more questions. I already have Iffy, you're my last one, honey. But you could always catch me live this week. If you catch me live this week, I could answer your question. Yeah. Iffy Clifford, if you're still here, I'll take your question. Not after Taurus, but after whatever sign is after Taurus, I'll take your question. All right. So, Taurus. What's going on with my Taurus? February 15th through the 22nd. Aquarius, I did Aquarius. Aquarius was done. I did Aquarius right after Cancer. So after Cancer is Aquarius. All right, so Taurus, I have the Fool. I have the Knight of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune here for you. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Why did I say Leo? Aries, Aquarius with the Fool card. Maybe even Gemini. Sagittarius, maybe a Leo because it came out of my mouth. If that means anything to you. You may be dealing with somebody with a water sign, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, if that means anything to you. You mean for general? I did Aquarius. I did Aquarius. Sick of being sick. I did the general reading for Aquarius. I'm gonna restart the love reads. Not this week, but the week after. But Aquarius was already done. All right. So, what am I seeing for your energy? Well, I see that you're being a hopeless romantic. Taurus. Such a Taurus thing to do. Being ruled by Venus. Hopeless romantic. Especially with my Wheel of Fortune here. Like, this is all like being are you in love? This is, you're in love with someone. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. Taurus. Let me find out. Either someone's in love with you or you're in love with them. Because this energy right here is that you found someone or you have someone and you're like in love. That cute, intoxicating, crazy, drunken love. That's cute, Taurus. So Venus of you. Oh, I didn't see it. Okay, I must have. Yeah, it's done. It's done. I can't remember when I did. I think I did it last week. Well, all I'm seeing is this love, intoxicating. What happened in the past? It's someone. It's someone you had a fallout with, Taurus. Like you guys went in two different directions, is what I'm seeing here. And for some of you, maybe this maybe was a friend. So maybe this person may have Aries in their chart. They may have a water placement in their chart. Aquarius. Like you went into this like I'm sensing like you both went in two different directions. So maybe you guys were friends. Maybe it was a short-lived romance. Maybe it was a type of connection that you had that didn't go anywhere. Like somebody wanted to take it to the next level with the Fool card here. And somebody was like, no, I'm not ready to, put a title on it or move in together. Yeah, like I see here with the Jupiter card, like you guys were talking about it. Like somebody here wasn't on board. It wasn't time, is what I'm hearing. It wasn't time for you to hook up, when you guys were together in the past. And you take it as a resonance because I sense for some of you, it's like an ex, but like maybe a short-lived romance that you had with an ex that didn't want to commit. Or maybe you weren't ready, Taurus. We know how slow you are to commit. It's okay. We forgive you. We know you're a Taurus. Once you give us your love, it's forever. But somebody here wasn't ready. That was a problem, right? Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords here is your advice. Yeah, you were really, somebody here is like in their heads about, like when I said crazy and drunk in love, this is like I can't stop thinking about this person. Look how he's up. on his bed, thinking about you at nighttime. Even when I turn it around this way, they think about you in the daytime in their bed. They go to work, school, take care of the responsibilities. Then it's nighttime again, and they're up in bed thinking about you. This is insane. Sorry. I'm sorry, Taurus. I wish you the best. I love this energy. I love it. All right, let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. I really love that energy for you, Taurus. Good for you. I haven't liked your energy. Like the readings and your energy has not been all that amazing in the last couple of weeks or so. So for whoever this resonates, I see it working out. It's going to be a slow process on the other person's end, though. It's a 50-50. I'm not going to lie. When I see the Jupiter card, though, it could be 50-50. So I don't know who this past person is or who you're chasing, vice versa. If it's vice versa, it's like 50-50. There's something that's like not 100%. And maybe this is why your advice is the 9 of Swords. Like you're too much in your head thinking about it. Be very careful. Don't get lost in the sauce. Okay, let it play out naturally. All right. So I have Venus and Neptune. Look at you, your planet. Venus and Neptune. I mean, this is partnership. This is beauty. Somebody here is very very good looking. There's a lot of beauty. Or somebody really knows how to take care of themselves. As far as their looks are concerned. Like they take time in prepping themselves. Do you know what I mean? Maybe one of the things that they like about you, Taurus, or you like that about them. They may have Pisces in their chart, or you may be dealing with another Taurus. The Neptune card came out here. So idealization, confusion, sacrifice. Yeah, this is a very Piscean energy. Sacrifice. Pisces is all about sacrificing. So somebody here is either dealing with a Pisces or you're dealing with a Taurus, maybe even a Libra. You're going to be influenced. So the funny thing is that Venus is going to go into Pisces, astrologically wise, next month. If not at the last few days of I want to say the last few days of February, Venus is going to enter Pisces. This is going to be very careful, because now I see why the 9 of Swords is here. This is such a Neptunian like La La Land, like la la la, like the roses. I got Venus and Neptune here, both like when it comes to love, it's like we've lost them. They're in love, Venus is all about beauty and smelling the flowers, taking time, and Neptune is all about, dreamy and like. I sense very strongly, Taurus, that this is going to happen for you next month. Like either the end of this month, starting the end of this month, if not next month. There's going to be a very high level of intimacy. Okay, let's get that correct. Of intimacy and partnership with someone. So romantic. Oh my God, Taurus. All right, next. Capricorn. Capricorn. My Cappies, February 15th through the 22nd. February 15th through the 22nd. What is your current energy? So I have here 2 of Wands, 9 of Cups, and the 3 of Pentacles for you, Capricorn. This is interesting. So some of you are pursuing your career and you're not, like, nothing or no one is going to stop you. Like, that's it. You're pursuing your career, your money, your goals. Very Capricornish energy. That's where you're at right now. Like, I'm pursuing my goals, my legacy, and I don't want no one to get in the way. Especially when I see my 3 of Pentacles here too, which is, institution. Some of you may be in practicing your craft when it comes to spirituality, whatever the case may be. It could be healing or like Reiki healing, or being a witch doctor, shaman, especially if you're being mentored. This is like mentorship, or mentor. Yeah, you guys are very focused. Okay, Cappies, let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, you guys are very focused, and whatever it is that you're doing is making you happy. So it's not like you're unhappy doing what you're doing. You're just right now focused on something that you see a future with. It's not even a person. If it's a person, it's like someone that could help you. Like, you see how she's floating. It's someone that could help you ascend in your career, or in your training, or in your education, is what I'm hearing. You're not even worried about relationship. Like, when I turn on my 3 of Pentacles this way, it's like you think about it. If it comes, it comes, but you're not to worry about it. Capricorns, you're very much in your energy. I wonder what's dictating you in the cosmos. At the bottom of the deck is the Magician. Yeah, you guys are amazing manifestors. I had briefly said some of you may be practicing the occult. Like, when I look at the Magician card, this is a shaman, a high priestess, a high priest. Some of you are really practicing this. But for the rest of you, you're really going into like academics, is what I'm hearing. Concentrating on your academics, on your training, on your research. And you're only dealing with people that are like-minded also. So, if you want to continue this energy, if this reading resonates for you, Capricorn, I'm hearing your advice is stay on the path of like-minded people. Stay on the path of like-minded people. That's good advice. Let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. All right, so I have Mercury. And the 5th house. Wow. Cappies. This is for some of you, this is becoming popular, being recognized. That's what I'm hearing. Being recognized for what you do. What is it that you do? Some of you may be dealing with, like you may be in communications, any form of communication, whether it's writing, singing, publishing, media. The fifth house represents um, romance, drama, child, love, creation, everything, the opposite of everything I just said. That's what the fifth house represents. Let me tell you something, Cabby. There's this. Someone has their eyes on you, Capricorn, with the fifth house being here. Someone likes you, is what I'm hearing. Someone likes you, but you're too busy in your power. This is you right now. You're too busy in your power. Be a little more playful, a little bit more. Don't stiffen up on me. Okay, don't stiffen up. I know your advice was like be on the same path of like-minded people, but that's if it has to do with your career, correct, or education, or whatever passion that you're pursuing. But there is it's like when I hear fun, romance, child, like be a little more playful. Or if someone comes to you and they're obviously interested, because they're going to be obviously interested in you, don't push them. Like, be nice, Capricorns. Be nice is what I'm hearing. Be a little playful, with this person. You may like them. If you don't, you don't. Obviously, you're an adult. You could make your own decisions. You're your own person. All right, let's move on. All right, so Iffy, are you still here? I'm going to take Iffy's question, and then I have two more signs, and that's it. Iffy Clifford, you still here? You're a Capricorn rising infinite. Did that kind of resonate for you? If you're not here, I'm going to go to the next sign, and then whenever you come back, I'll take you, I guess. It did? Okay. You have 4 Capricorn placements, B-Rabbit? Wow, that is serious. Serious cardinal energy. You're finishing up your master's. Wow. That is concentration. All right, so I'm going to go to the next sign, and then whenever if he comes back, I guess, we'll chat. Geminis. Gemini. Okay. All right, perfect. Ah. Hi, Valeria. Hi, yeah. The party can start now. All right, let's see what's going on, Geminis, between the 15th through the 22nd. All right. And like connecting with a possible love interest. Oh, okay, so it totally resonated with you. All right, Gemmies, let's see what's going on with you. Okay. All right, so wow, Geminis. I got 555. 5 of Pentacles, 5 of Cups, and 5 of Wands. Look at that. 5 of Pentacles, 5 of Cups, and 5 of Wands. Very interesting. 555. That's crazy. This is different things going on in your life. Not just one, there's more than one going, like, this jealousy. There's someone around you that's jealous. Someone you probably turned down. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. This is someone that can't stop. Look at this. Can't stop thinking about you. Can't stop thinking about you. It's someone that you used to be with. But look at this. Like when I see my 5 of Wands, they may be a fire sign, so either Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or either you may have this in your chart. They have it in your chart. This is jealous behavior. This is, you know what this is? Narcissistic behavior. Geminis, I'm so sorry to say that. I'm sure it's not to the extent of, oh God, I want to say something nicer, but I can't. Like my spirit guides are like, no, leave it at narcissistic. There's two sides to this person. This person misses you, thinks about you, and then they have this narcissistic behavior, this jealous behavior, like they own you or they want to be with you, and that's it. Like that's what goes. Whatever they say goes. Let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, be careful with this person, Geminis. It's not a joke. Like they're not. Don't flirt with them. Don't give them hope if you're not trying to be with them. If you're trying to be with this person, then that's on you. I'm just letting you know, don't play with their hearts. When I turn it around this way, listen, the moment, first of all, I sense some of you may be turning this person down or maybe saying no, again, vice versa, if it's vice versa. And they've been they've been thinking about it. Like they feel rejected. This is what this means. They feel very rejected by you. When I look at the 5 of Cups here and the 2 of Cups, like they've moved on. Either you or this person moved on, but they can't stop thinking about your relationship. their relationship with you. They can't stop thinking about their relationship with you. Teresa and, and pendejo. Infinite, not the X again. The Aries. Be rabbi narcissistic for you. Hi, Carol. All right. Well, I don't know. Valeria, your ex too? Oh my gosh, you guys. Well, this person, okay, I'm just saying, Geminis. I know how you are. Sometimes people interpret your friendliness and your you being, outgoing, has this person will interpret you being very talkative or outgoing or friendly as flirtatious. So maybe you're not flirting with them, but they're taking it that way. So just be very mindful with your words if you're not trying to be, because this person wants to be with you. It's not a joke. Because, and I'll tell you why, because I mentioned the word narcissistic behavior, understand that there's people with narcissistic behavior have this tendency to believe that they're right and they're not wrong. They don't take no for an answer. They don't know how to take no for an answer. So that's why I want you to be careful with your approach to them. Do you know what I mean? This is scary behavior. This is a person that will lash out on you for not calling them that day. This is a person that will text you, 10, 15 texts at a time, one message after another message after another message, because you're not answering back within the hour. This is this person. So just be very careful. They've always been like this. When I turn out, like, this is the 501s. This is the narcissistic. They've always been. They were. They can't get rid of this. This is This person's always ready to fight. Like, what's up with that? They're always ready to fight. Take a chill pill. Take Gemini's advice and take a chill pill. At the bottom of the deck is a 10 of Swords for your advice. Geminis, look, it's really clear cut. Beware Aries and rejection. That's a bomb waiting to go off. Be Rabbit, I fake the friendship for my children, and I know my friendly personality makes him think I'm flirting. Yeah, I'm flirting. I'm not flirt with him at all. Yeah, yes. That's, yeah, exactly what you said is this person. There's something a little loose in their head, Valerie, even eye contact is misconstrued as flirtatious for me as a gem. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. It is. But for people like this, it will be. Yes. Teresa, oh wow, mine just went silent, but because I wouldn't listen to that BS. Wow. We literally just had a big fight over it. He blew up and said me being happy and flirty either means I want him or must be dating a new person. He's so toxic, I'm alone. That's why I'm happy. Wow. Infinite, yes, he was very aggressive. Chill pill, he needs more than that. Jesus, this is resonating for all of you. Anyway, listen, listen, you got too many fives here. So 5, 5, 5, and then I got a 10. It's the end, correct? A lot of you are already telling me that, like, yeah, you would never even go back at all. You're there, for whatever reason that may be. You talk to this person for whatever reason that may be, but I'm hearing you need to tell this person how you feel. They need to hear it. So even though they know the situation, Geminis, Vice versa if it's vice versa. Even though that they know the situation has been over, and you talk to this person for whatever reason that may be, or they come back to you to want to talk or whatever. I don't know. You're going to have to be blunt, is what I'm hearing. Be very blunt with them. Remember, I said most narcissistic people don't know how to take no for an answer. They don't know how to take no for an answer. So you're going to have to be blunt. Fight fire with fire. God, I hate to say that. Why would I have to say fight fire with fire? Maybe play their mind games is what I'm hearing. Geminis, you're good at mind games. Play the same mind games with them. But be blunt about it. Is your advice. Be very blunt. And I'm sure some of you already are. B-Rab, I feel like I always have to have my sword out when he comes around. He loves to fight and I don't. Wow. Valerie, everyone, including females, a wild Aries. Wow. Oh my God. Mine wrote me a set of rules. OMG. Infinite. Yes. The end. Full stop. LOL. OMG. This is crazy. Jimmies. What are we going to do with your person or this person? I literally heard fight fire with fire, and I don't want to say that. But I'm also hearing like play their mind games. Like Teresa, this person wrote a set of rules for you. Maybe you should write a set of rules for this person. How about that for mind games? Are we all dating the same Aries? OMG. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos. Oh my gosh. I can't with y'all. Oh. Okay. So let's see what's affecting your energy or dictating your energy this week. I have air and Cancer. Ooh. So the home is dictating the Cancer energy is all about the home, family, also feelings. So the home and your feelings is going to be on the forefront this week. With the air element being here, this is it reminds me a lot of the Ten of Swords, like the communication or thoughts, reaction, big time reaction. But Cancer represents intuition, attitudes about the past, resulting from the history, feelings. Let's read a little bit about the air, which is you. I mean, you are an air sign, Gemini. Oh, there you are, Iffy. I was looking for you earlier. I don't know. Mine did get around a real garden tool. A real garden tool. Sick of being sick. So glad I've not dated an Aries. This is horrible. Infinite. Well, I have a lot of fire in my chart too, and he is Aries moon and rising. Ay, ay, ay. Your daughter's a Cancer. All right, let's see what air has to say. All right. Crisp, ethereal, and decisive. The energy of air fuels the winds of truth and whispers grand insights. Clarity and truth are supported by rationality, reason, common sense, and logic. Air energy breaks stalemates and stagnation through wise decision making and mutual understanding. I'm sorry, bring the quality of air to a situation by seeing things as clearly and objectively as possible. Focus on the facts and not the stories we like to attach to the facts. Truth, calm, communication, comprehending the points of views of others, and promoting understanding of all sides. Wow. You're gonna have to put on many hats, is what I'm hearing, Geminis, with this person. It's like one day you have to put the hat of the nurturing person, the more nurturing, loving person. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, um, if this person is a little cuckoo, maybe like, just talk to them like they're a little child. Because Cancer energy represents the matriarch energy. So talk to them sometimes like they're a little child. Like, just say, I'm gonna put this conversation on timeout. I wanted to say that without laughing, but I couldn't. I just couldn't. How do you tell an adult? How do you tell an adult, I'm going to put this conversation on timeout? I just can't. You're going to have to tell this person, I'm going to put you on timeout. Let's put this conversation on timeout and go back to it. And then there's going to be days where you're going to have to be the more logical person from the air, like more logical, factual person. Factual, not delusions, not lies, but be the more factual person. Okay? So you're going to have to put a couple of different hats for this person. You know what I mean? Ay Dios, what is going on? Geminis, this Aries. Teresa, I'm the mother to everyone around me, so it gets exhausting mothering everyone. That's a shame. All right, Iffy, are you still here? I saw you earlier. I was calling your name earlier. Are you still here? What question did you have? And then I have I have two more. I actually have two more, and then I'm done. Yeah, you're gonna have to be. I said that, right? I said you're gonna have to play mind games with this person. I mean, you take that as it resonates. I have an Aquarius moon, so I'm good with mind games. There's a lot of Scorpio in my chart, especially Mercury, right? So strategic mind games is my forte. So if you need advice, let me know. I'll tell you exactly how to play this person. All right, like a flute, a flute. I can tell you how to play people hard. I've mastered it throughout the many past lifetimes. I've mastered strategic mind playing throughout my many past lifetimes. So let me know. All right, let me know. All right. Ife, what is your question, honey? All right. What is my reading on love with an Aqua and a Scorpio that just showed up? Also, I'm trying to get accommodation, but seems not forthcoming. What is going on? Accommodation. What does that mean? You're trying to move? What is my read on love with an aqua? All right. Well, I could only answer one question, Iffy. So do you want to know about the love situation, or I'm not sure what you mean by trying to get accommodation. It's like which one is more important to you, honey? I could answer the love with the aqua and a Scorpio, or the second question I'm not understanding so much. Do you want me to just do the love reading? You're trying to move? Okay. Well, I could only answer one question. Which one do you want me to answer? Which one's more important to you, Iffy? The love situation? Okay, no problem. All right. Yes, B Rabbit. Yes, that's a good point. When dealing with a narcissist, you do really have to fake it. They're crazy and just agree and plan your way out silently. Good luck, everyone. Yes, that's a good point. All right. All right, Iffy. So you're trying to find out about your love situation. I have the Temperance card here and the Two of Cups. So you're trying to find out, where are you? Aqua just showed up. What is it? Okay. Okay. So I'm asking Iffy, what is their intentions? What is their intentions? There's one Iffy that's very preoccupied with their spiritual growth. The other person, not so much. The other person is very more grounded. There's nothing wrong with that, but you got one person that's on a spiritual journey. I don't know if that's you or either the Aqua or the Scorpio, but there's one that's very, very concentrated on their spiritual journey. With the Temperance card being here, you know, they have like I'm hearing a soul's mission to do. And there's another one that really really wants you, but be careful with this energy because it's short-lived. I wouldn't take this person too serious. But let me see what other messages I could get. All right, so I have the Six of Scrolls, or the Sands of Time. Yeah, so you have two different energies here. So one is on a spiritual journey, or at the very least their soul's mission. And the other one wants you, but it's a short-lived romance. Okay? I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with that as long as this person's very open about it. But you know what I'm hearing with this card here? They're neither one of them are for you. With the Sands of Time. Yeah, neither the Aqua or the Scorpio is for you. So, you know, you could either, you know, be I mean, I sense this person's distracted. So, you know, they're reaching out to you, and that's fine. but they're also very distracted. There's something about this person's mission in life that's activated, iffy. So again, if you want their full attention, you're not gonna have this person's full attention, and you know which one it is, because I don't know which one it is, whether it's a Scorpio or the Aqua. And then this one over here, they want you, um, but it's going to be a short-lived romance. It's going to be cute. There's nothing wrong with either one of these energies. Nothing wrong with either one of these energies. But I am hearing that they're both of them are not for you. You have someone else better waiting for you. This is just a temporary romance or temporary partnerships for you, Iffy. Does that make sense? All right, it did make sense. Yeah, look, if I keep going at the bottom of the deck, I see the Jupiter card here. This is telling me, Iffy, that there's something better for you. There's something better for you. So it's not either one of these, but it doesn't matter. I would enjoy these people's company. That's just me. I would enjoy their company, especially knowing if you know in your heart and in your soul, because don't listen to me. If you know in your heart and your soul that it's not going to be long term, then don't convince yourself that it's going to be long term, because it won't be. All right, Virgo. Virgo. All right, Virgo. So let's see what's going on between February 15th through the 22nd. Your current energy. Okay, Virgos. All right. You're welcome, Iffy. All right, so I have the Empress for you. So Taurus, Libra, if that means anything to you. Ace of Cups, Three of Pentacles. You know, I see that you want a connection, Virgos, but it's like someone is not on the same page as you. Like I'm looking at when I look at the Ace of Cups here and the Three of Pentacles, like you may be interested in someone or someone may be interested in you, but this is the problem. You're up here, you know, your conscious level is a lot mature, higher, evolved than this person down here. So there is some connection here, you know, that's up to you whether it bothers you or doesn't bother you, Virgos. There is a connection here, nonetheless, because I do see it here with the Three of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups. But, heads up, it's just, you're not on the same conscious level. Do you know what I mean? What I'm hearing too is it may take time. Okay. So again, it's up to you. I guess it depends who it is, right? But it's going to take time for the connection to be even keel. And even could be anything, I don't know what that really means. Maybe this person, you can't really expect someone to be just like you, Virgos, right? They have to be their own person, and you have to be your own person. So you're gonna have to make that decision on your own. But I'm also seeing it's not so bad. It's not so bad. This is a new person, or a it's either a new person or maybe someone you haven't spoken to in years with the Three of Pentacles. Maybe someone you used to work with or go to school with. But you haven't seen this person in a while, or you speak to them sporadically throughout the years or whatever. For some of you, it's someone you used to work with or work with. With the Empress here, I don't sense like either you or this person don't really want to get into a serious commitment. Somebody here doesn't want a serious commitment right now. Like fun and games is what I'm hearing. Fun and games right now with the Empress. Fun and games right now. Serious matters are later. Yeah. Look at this, you guys. Some of you just really just want to get down and dirty. Look at this. The Empress with the Ace of Cups. When I turn it the other way for your past energy, a lot of you were having way too much fun is what I'm seeing. A little bit, way too much fun. There's nothing wrong with it. It could have been this person. Maybe this person was having way too much fun. But someone got serious with the Three of Pentacles. Somebody here wants to be serious with you, Virgo. It's like a seesaw here with this reading. It's like somebody wants to be serious. The other one wants to be not too serious. Or the other one is on a higher conscious level thinking, and the other one is like, still really attached to whatever that may not appeal to you, something that maybe you grew out of. And then like in the past, it was like maybe this person wanted to commit and you were like, no, I'm having fun right now, vice versa. For your advice is the 10 of Wands. What is up with the married men? If you wanted to be non-committal, don't get in a commitment. Speaking of Virgos, I had a Virgo message me last night at 11 p.m., a married Virgo. Well, the Empress card is here. So I was going to mention somebody may have children or were in a committed relationship. I didn't sense it so much, so that's why I didn't say it. But the Empress is surely here. So somebody is married. The Empress or the Emperor, same energy. Infinite LOL, wake up. It's funny. Wait, my chart trying to tell me get out of the bluntness and into Gemini mind games. Your advice is a 10 of Wands. This is interesting. Virgos, I'm sensing that some of you really need to just take a time out from relationships. So some of you may be in a commitment. Some of you may be single and want to be in a commitment. Some of you were having way too much fun anyway. but still thinking about being, in a relationship, but not taking it serious. You need to just time yourself out, is what I'm hearing with the Ten of Wands. Like, stop thinking about other people. Stop being codependent. Bingo. The Ten of Wands. Stop being codependent. You don't need other people to make you happy, to make you feel good. You could do that on your own. So codependency is going to be an issue for you this week. It's hard, especially if you're really used to being around people or being attached to people. I mean, but you're like, I feel like you're chasing ghosts. You're chasing a ghost for some of you. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. That's what I'm hearing. You're chasing a ghost. So just take time out. Take time out from relationships. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos. For you, Virgos. Okay. All right, so I have 3 cards for you. I have water element, I have the moon, and the 12th house. Interesting. All right, so the water and the moon. The 12th house. So I don't know if water sign is of significance. Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. Doesn't have to be. Let me tell you something, Virgos. For those who are playing, games with their bodies, because some of you are playing real sexual games out there. And the people that you're connecting with or want to connect with, they're not going to be serious about you. Let's get that straight. But here you are, you're very open in wanting to have sex with someone, because that's what I meant by having too much fun. You want to have sex. Okay, let's get that straight. You want to have sex. And then what? There's no connection here on a mental, logical level. There's no connection here. This is, remember the energy I was showing you in the beginning? Like, somebody here is more of a higher level thinker or conscious thinker than the other person, or whatever. You take that as it resonates. But when you sleep with someone and that person is inside of you, and it's not a serious relationship, what you're doing is taking on their karma. You're taking on their demons. You're taking on their problems. Be very careful who you sleep with, because that's what you're doing, especially around this time with the cosmos being aligned the way they are. They're looking at people. Let me tell you something. The cosmos are not playing. They're not playing. I hear people, like, I hear stories about people treating other people really bad, like really, like, and I mean like abusive, treating them like wrong. I sat here this in the beginning of the video, and I told you about how YouTube is taking my money and my subscribers. They're literally taking my money. I don't know where my money and my subscribers are going, but they could keep it, because that's okay. Because I know what's bigger out there. There's something bigger out there than people that are trying to steal the people's money, people that are sleeping with other people just for the hell of it, people that are abusing other people just because they have a chip on their shoulder and they need to do, work on themselves. And all that is being watched. Be very careful with your behavior. It's not a joke. That will come back to you. Um anyway, the moon in the 12th house is the moon represents defend, acceptance. Um the moons represent reactions, your feelings, nurturing. So some of you may be in a very, maybe some of you do want to nurture people. Like, but this is what I mean about codependency. This is Cancer energy. This is all about codependency. Even with the 12th house being here, 12th house, with once it gets to the 12th house represents all the houses. Basically, once you get to the 12th house, it's a mixture of all the 11 signs right before the 12th house. The 12th house carries all the energies of all the 12 of all the 11 of all the 12 houses, including their own. So you have all these mixtures of energies once you get to the 12th house. But it represents faith, hidden tendencies. It represents seeking oneness. So some of you are trying to find yourself in other people. Like, that's the problem. You're trying to find yourself within other people. Hey, how does that work? It doesn't. I'm letting you know it doesn't. Infinite, they have to go into a corner. Sick of being sick. B-Rab is strange. I've not met one that wasn't a cheater. Wow. All men are going to time out today. My grandfather, what was that? My grandfather, Rabbit, first love. Call me old-fashioned, but because of that, the moment I found out my ex-husband cheated, I filed for divorce. Yeah. All right, so that was your reading, Virgos. That's pretty serious. Sagittarius, last but not least, Sagittarius. Sagittarius. This is why I celebrate. Don't need anyone else's karma and demons. Yeah. Truth be told, that's what happens. So some people are unaware of it, right? But that's okay. It all backfires. All right, Sagittarius. Let's find out what's going on with y'all. Okay. All right, Sagittarius. So I have Two of Pentacles. I have the Star. And I have Eight of Wands over here for your current energy, February 15th through the 22nd. Sagittarius, you're unaware of this, but there's a very strong energy that's communicating with you on the other side. Maybe some of you are aware of it, but you're too busy to realize it, or too preoccupied, with your life, or you're just like, what do you mean? But when I look at the Star card and the Eight of Wands, this is the spirit realm. This is the you know what this is too? This has to do with dreams. This is not this energy right here is not physical. This is not physical energy, meaning it's not this physical realm, carbon matter, where we are here. This is outer worldly. Some of you could really communicate with the spirit world. I mean, look at all that. Look at this. This is cosmic energy, spirit energy. I got Pegasus here. This is a mystical messages from above, messages from above. I can't come up with the words. But you have a very strong spirit guides, very strong and powerful spirit guides. But this is you on Earth with the Two of Pentacles. This is so cute because you're just, you're doing your day-to-day things. You're being your old Sagittarius self. You're like, yeah, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Meanwhile, there's this energy right behind you. You're over here, but this energy is behind you. All right, well, let's see what happened in the past. Wow, some of you were spiritually attacked. This is crazy, Sagittarius. Some of you have been spiritually attacked or psychically attacked. They're either by wow. Either you were spiritually attacked, psychically attacked. What is that? Magic, dark magic in the past. Sagittarius. This is dark magic right here. The star, when I turn it around this way, for me, no wonder your spirit guides are like, wait, no wonder your spirit guides are here. But they're protecting you. They're protectors and they're messengers. But that's in the spirit realm, right? But in the physical realm, somebody has been attacking you. Either through dark magic or like for my empaths out there, my light workers, you've been spiritually attacked, psychic attacks, whatever you call it, black magic. I see black magic here too. When I turn it this way, look how dark it is. Like compared to this, like this is your current energy. And I love it because it's so clean. It's like a clean energy. Even though you're distracted and doing your own thing, not knowing what's going on, you have no idea what's going on in the spirit realm. Some of you do, some of you don't, right? I don't know. My Uranus and Saturn are in Sagittarius. That's pretty interesting placement in itself. Oh my God, whoa, you're only missing Moon and Mars. Infinite Fears, dark magic. When I turn it this way, look how dark it just got. Some of you could be very clouded, like this person clouded your energy or your thoughts. This is a spell. That's what that is. At the bottom of the deck is 4 wands for your advice. This is, but look at this. This is the devil. This is this person half person, half devil. You see that? Holding on to you. And you see how he has like the blowhorn? There's a blowhorn right here that the devil, the little demon is holding to call in his to call in just darkness around you, whatever that means. There's someone behind it that dabbles into the arts. It's someone that dabbles into the arts. Someone is trying to cloud your mind, but I don't think you have a strong spirit. You have a strong spirit team currently. Like this is pretty strong in your energy, but they're here. And I said like they're talking to you, but I don't know if you're listening or you're too busy or whatever the case may be. But I don't. You're fine. It's just that they attempted to, or they might have succeeded, maybe to a certain extent, is what I'm hearing too. Sagittarius, vice versa, if it's vice versa. Yes. Do not fear. I'm not like most Sag. I have balance, prominent placement. Yes, I'm all over the place. That's a good balance. All right, let's see what's going on in the cosmos for you, my Sagittarius. All right, so I have air in the 7th house. Interesting. You know what the spell is? It's a love spell. That's what this is. With the 7th house represents partnerships, but it could also represent open enemies. The 7th house represents open enemies, disgusting energy. With the air placement here, there's someone here that knows how to work magic. This is magic. This is magic. I don't either this person is doing this to you this week, or they've already done this to you. I sense they've already done this to you with the 2 of Pentacles. But when I see it currently like this, I like it because it's clear, it's clean. So it's not affecting you any longer. I don't see that it's affecting you. Not like it was in the past is what I'm seeing. Not like it was in the past. All right, Sagittarius. All right, so that's the end of all my beautiful, lovely signs. Thank you, all of you, for always coming back and joining me and keeping me company. I love y'all. My moderators are amazing. Wake Up, Gabby, B Rabbit, thank you so much for the super chat. Sick of being sick, thank you for joining us today. Infinite, love seeing you here. It's time for Mr. Rogers. This is my Mr. Rogers moment where I have to say goodbye to like all the children on the screen. I'm just scrolling up, but I know some of you were here. Tiffany, I know you were here earlier. Iffy, goodbye. Good over evil. I have to say goodbye. I got to say goodbye to all of you. Valerie, Valeria was here. Teresa, you were here for the majority of the time. Thank you so much. I guess, if I'm not saying Damaris, Valerie and Valeria, I think I said your name. But anyway, if I missed any of you, goodbye. You have Sagittarius in your third house. So you're very spiritual. And you're that makes you a teacher. You're a good teacher, B Rabbit. To have Sagittarius in the third house makes you an amazing teacher of life. Teacher of life. Yeah, you have the patience. You have a lot of patience, B Rabbit, with that placement. Thank you, Infinite. All right. So I hope you guys enjoy your Valentine. Thank you for all the hearts. And the roses. Y'all so cute. All right. I'm going to finish the general tarot card readings for I think I have Capricorn, Cancer, and Libra next. Okay. Also, I'm bringing Riley back. I know Riley has been MIA for a couple of weeks or so. I don't know. But Riley and I do the insight and information for all zodiac signs. We're up to Virgo. So we're going to try to squeeze in Virgo and Libra in 1 week. So next week, well, at the end of the week, you'll see me I'm going to start the general tarot card reads and the love reads. So I'm going to start doing the general tarot card reads, the love reads next week. All right. I'm going to finish the general tarot card reads off, and then I'm going to start the love reads. Then I'll see you live, and then I'm going to do the insight and information for Virgo, and sometime around that following week, not this week coming, but the following week on Libra as well. Okay. All right now. You are. Okay. All right. Enjoy the rest of your evening or morning. Bye.